Hello, welcome everybody. Good morning, afternoon, and evening. Hey there, Hot Soup. Hey, Pac Vim. Hey, Sala Cavallini. Welcome, Radiance Paladin. Hey, Rango. Welcome. Nice to have you. We're here for our food, Zatsudan. I don't know. I just got into a staring contest with my cats. I still feel kind of weird after it. It was the longest staring contest I've ever had with all of them at the same time. Like I think it was just because I was near the closet that had their food, and they're just like vultures. So they're just staring at me, and I didn't want to break my gaze, so we ended up having a standoff for like it was probably like at least 2 or 3 minutes, I would say, because I was getting kind of tired, but I didn't want to quit. But I got them all to look away. I gotta show who's boss, you know. You know, I'm the mama cat. Yeah, I even have my sushi ready, and like, watch this. Look, I even prepared. Ta-da! That's the extent of my preparation for this stream. I downloaded a couple of cute clip art. Hopefully it'll work fine. I honestly wasn't like, I don't know. Like I don't know like what grandiose expectations I had for this stream, but I mainly just wanted to have a Zatsudan, but also kind of like actually have something that Zatsudan had a topic, so like, I don't know, kind of focus it. I heard having topics for Zatsudans can be good and stuff, you know. Also, I have been like thinking about kind of revising my menu and diet and figuring out new stuff to make, kind of freshening things up, because I realize I think most of us are probably guilty of a little bit eating too much out to eat, all except for the very disciplined of us. So I wanna cook at home more, but I need more variety in what I cook. And I also want to improve like what I already do cook, because my skills in various departments are lacking. Like for example, how do you guys feel about burgers? You guys have any preference for like what kind of burgers you like? Personally, I'm really plain. Like I honestly just like cheese and mushrooms, and like mostly just that. On my sand. That's why I like getting like a mushroom Swiss burger is usually what I go for, because it's just cheese and mushrooms and burger. But I don't know, like I've had like other kinds, like jalapeno burgers and chicken burgers can be good, but I guess is a chicken burger, it's not really a burger, is it? It's more like a chicken sandwich. Hey, welcome ADTR. Nice to have you. Best burger I've ever had in my life was a plain cheeseburger from a random street stall in London. Really? Plain cheeseburger, so like just nothing on it but cheese. That's honestly my favorite way to go, is just I'll just like it's really simple. I just go plain cheeseburger, and being able to watch your food be cooked in front of you really adds to the flavor somehow. I suppose, yeah. I don't know, I'm thinking of that from the perspective of someone who does a lot of cooking on her own. I mean, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not like terrible in the kitchen. I have a ways to go before I'm gonna be on Hell's Kitchen. But I don't know. Hopefully my Hell's Kitchen application went well, and maybe next you'll see the first VTuber on Hell's Kitchen. I don't know if they give me like a separate room and then I can like wear gloves so you can't see my hands, and like I have the camera and just no one's allowed in or out, and I don't know, like you can make it work. Hey, welcome, Dreaded Fate, welcome. Nice to have you. We're just having a little bit of a food discussion. I was talking about the possibility of a VTuber on Hell's Kitchen. Can you imagine that? That wouldn't even make sense, honestly. I don't know. Well, I mean... yeah, I can't talk about what actually my big project was that I was working on, that I was up until like early in the morning to finish. But I did finish it. But yeah, I managed to finish it, and I'm really relieved, and now I can kind of focus in on like streaming and other stuff, and just bro, just wear a hazmat suit and you'll be good on Hell's Kitchen. A hazmat suit, yes. Or maybe like one of those big mascot suits. Like, you know, the small ame, like the giant small ame. Like, what if I just had one of those? Maybe on MasterChef at most. That was a mighty fine burger. Had some good burgers. Last one was a grilled chicken burger. See, are chicken burgers, like, are they burgers or are they like sandwiches? Because I hear people say chicken sandwiches. I think that's actually contested. Like, are chicken burgers a thing or are they sandwiches? You know, it's one of those like little linguistic things people like to argue about for lack of other things to do. MasterChef. Honestly, like, yeah, I think I would be able to, like, I don't know how well I would do on MasterChef, but I think like the level of cooking is like lower, right? All burgers are sandwiches? Not all sandwiches are burgers. Oh. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Let me fix something. Well, you guys won't notice, but I don't think. What? You didn't see that. I don't know if that was visible. That looked a little funny to me. I had the menu was in the way and I couldn't see myself, but I saw myself move weirdly. So I don't know if it looked weird or something. Chefs on MasterChef are amateurs. Only reason Gordon Ramsay yells at the chefs on Hell's Kitchen is because he expects better from professionals. Yeah, I knew that much, cause like everyone in Hell's Kitchen is like, I'm a sous chef, I'm an associate chef, I'm a, you know, no one's just like a line. I don't think. Well, there might be some like people that are just like line cooks and stuff. But like, you know, there's people with like all kinds of like titles and stuff. And yeah, he'll be like, you call yourself an executive chef? And I remember he was making fun of one person that like, that, what was it? Went to, what was he doing? Oh yeah, I think it was Michael. He worked at like like food at like a old folks home, and Ramsey kept like drilling him about that, like oh, it's like you're making food for the old people again or something, and where's the lamb sauce? Kumiko, what type of bun is the best on a burger, and what kind of burger? I'd have to say, I don't know. I honestly just like either brioche or just like a sesame bun. I'm not honestly that picky on buns. I like trying variety. I'm not like, there's not like any one bun I like so much more than others that I'm not willing to try. Like, I don't like the onion buns that much. Like the ones at Arby's, that on the beef and cheddar where it has like onions just kind of taped all over it. Yeah, I think I'd be able to like maybe get by on MasterChef. Well, especially because the thing is that it's MasterChef, and like you're supposed to be amateurs, so the bar is lower. So there's that, on top of the fact that if I were to actually be in one of those competitions, I would study my ass off. Like, you better believe that like from the time I know I'm in the competition to like the competition itself, I'm like learning and studying, and so like hopefully by the time the competition happens that like I'd be decent, you know? Do you like when the cheese is mixed into the patty when cooking it? I don't know if I've had that often. I think it can be pretty good. Like I've had patties where there's like little pockets of cheese, and like when you bite into it, like the cheese is kind of like a cheese gusher, you know? But those are, I haven't had those very often, but I think they're pretty good. Is that I think I've had, I don't know if I've had like exactly what you're talking about. I feel like I've had like the more cheap variant, where it's like you buy like at the store and it has like cheese pockets in the... You guys are making me hungry and I just ate. Well, I mean, what do you expect? It's a food stream. I don't think you should go to a food stream if you don't expect to possibly get hungry. Cheese gushers, you say, disgustingly tasty. I don't know. I like cheese a lot. Like honestly, like I'm like both a rat and an American, so I'm like double, like doubly prone to liking cheese. I mean, when making the patty from ground meat, bake some bits of cheese and mix into the ground meat that forms a patty and cook it. Okay. See, the one I've had that's more like pockets are like, you can get kind of like beef franks. Like, you can get like sausages, like they're kind of like super hot dogs, and they'll have like little cheese pockets like that. I haven't had those in a while. I should get hot dogs. Yeah, I should have a notepad. Or I should like, you know, join the 20th century and like write something down. I don't know, I don't have like a good note-taking software. I mean, like, I have a few that I use, but like, I kind of fell out of the habit of using them, and like I have accounts with like multiple different like note-taking software. Is this the one where... Okay, yeah. This is... Yeah, the last time I put stuff in this note was like... September. And hey, there's actually food notes in here. That's like the last note I had is like food related. Well, let's see. Hot dogs. That's something. This will help me figure out what to order on groceries next too. Cause honestly I haven't been doing much going to the grocery on my own. It's just like super convenient to it's just super convenient to order groceries and like saves me the hassle of going out myself. What's my favorite food? I'd have to say probably sushi or sashimi or like I don't know, probably sushi or sashimi. Like I like tuna and salmon and otoro. I mean, yeah, if I can have like the good tuna, that's really good. And I really like salmon, so I'll usually get like a special roll with salmon, and or I'll get like a sashimi plate, which is just like, you know, a bunch of strips of raw fish and rice, and that's just really tasty to me. Like that's all I need, honestly. Is like I just need raw fish, rice, and soy sauce. And that's like the perfect meal practically. Although mac and cheese is very good too. They don't exactly go together, sushi and mac and cheese, but I do love both. Best quality of life hack I've had. Hey, welcome Rec. Welcome. Also welcome Christopher. Welcome. Best quality of life hack I had with burgers: the ground bacon meat and work it into the ground bacon meat. You get bacon with having to fight the bacon. So wait, you ground up bacon and then you mix it into the patty? Is that how it is? Hey, welcome Pyro. Okonomiyaki, yeah. Okonomiyaki is like a food that I like knew about like well before I ever tried for the first time, because of Ranma 1/2. One of Ranma's fiancés was a okonomiyaki chef, and I don't know, it always looked so tasty. And then I had it, and it was okay. It wasn't like it was tastier when in my imagination, but a little bit too much mayo and stuff. I don't really like mayo that much. What's the most disgusting combo of two foods you can possibly imagine? Pineapple on pizza. Yeah, I said it. Hey, welcome Rubbish Soldier. Welcome. I'm not eating anything right now. Well, I mean, like, I have all this food in front of me, but I'm not actually, like, eating. I guess I have granola bars and a mikan that I could actually eat. I suppose I should eat something for the food stream. I have these wildflower honey granola bars that are really good. You picked the wrong stream to join while on a diet. Oh no! I'm sorry about that. But welcome, Calf. Welcome. Honestly, like, yeah, we're talking about whatever food, but honestly, I do want to like improve my diet as well. And part of improving that, I feel, is like just adding more variety and eating out less. Like, the way I see it is that if you eat out less, then that's already better than Like, even if you're making something that's not the most healthiest thing, like, the fact that you're making it at home as opposed to eating it out makes it, like, even better. So like, I don't know, there's a more of a tolerance, I guess, you know? Honestly, don't mind pineapple on pizza. Long Island pizza, don't complain. Yeah, I honestly, like, I just can't. I can't mix sweet foods and savory. Like, this doesn't work for me. I know it works for some people, and I feel like there was maybe one point in my life where it worked for me for like a little bit, and then I was just like, no, I like my savory. No thanks. I have a bad history with salad. I refuse to eat it again. I'm like weird with salad. I'll go in and out of eating salad. Like, I'll have periods where I'll eat salad like semi-often, and then I'll like go without eating it for like months, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, salads, and then I'll start eating them again. I like Caesar salads. Caesar salads honestly are like, cause I'm fairly simple. Like, I like the Caesar dressing and the cheese and croutons and chicken, basically. Like, that's all you really need for a salad for me. Pepperoni pineapple is literally my favorite combo. It's not for everyone. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Like, honestly, like, I'm more of the, you know, like, live and let live sort of like pizza topping person. Like, I know some people are really like militantly like against pineapple on pizza, or like really for it, you know. I'm just like, you know what, like, typically when you order a pizza, you know, you're splitting it and you can order like half different ingredients. I just want the half that doesn't have pineapple. Like, it usually, like, there's gonna be like, you know, if there's gonna be pizza for a group, not all of them are gonna be like pineapple on pizza, you know. There's gonna be some regular pizza, so I'm fine with that, you know. If there was like only pineapple on pizza to eat, I would be a little bit sad, but at the same time, I wouldn't turn down like free pizza necessarily. I might pick off the pineapple, and also, you know, if someone is gifting me pizza, you know, I would feel bad. I actually got a ham pineapple pizza, like, by accident. Last time or like 2 times ago, I ordered pizza. I actually told the pizza story like then, but I can tell it again. So I ordered like pineapple, or no, I didn't order pineapple. I mean, I ordered like typical pizza that like me and Misha get, which is like pepperoni pizza with half black olives, half mushrooms, because I like mushrooms. He likes black olives. But I got the pizza and then I brought it home, and then I opened it and it was like ham and pineapple. And I was like, oh man, this is inedible. I'm gonna bring it back, you know. It's not like actually inedible, but you know, if it's like a mistake from the store, I'm gonna bring it back. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at them, like, necessarily. I'll just be like, oh, you made a mistake, you know. I was thinking, like, I was kind of annoyed because I was like hungry at the time. So like, while I was driving back, I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I'm really hungry. I was kind of annoyed that they switched to pizza. Like, maybe I should be like, oh, does this look like a pepperoni black olive mushroom pizza to you? And then I'm like, no, that's a little bit too confrontational. I'm not gonna go that far. But I'm gonna be like, hey, you messed up my pizza, you know. But like, I go in there, as I'm walking in, there's like someone that's already there, and he's like the guy is like freaking out, and he's like, oh my god, it's just, and he's like just causing a huge fuss, and I'm just like, and I catch wind of like what he's talking about. He's talking about like you got the wrong pizza, right? And I'm like, oh no. And the guy was just like, you know, like going on and on about how he was annoyed about the wrong pizza, and and he saw me come in and was like, saw that I had like my pizza and like had his pizza, and like he was all like, oh look, like they threw out your pizza, like I brought it back and they threw it out. It's like it's like they're wasting food. And I'm just thinking like, what do you mean they're wasting food? Like you took my pizza and then you brought it back. I don't want the pizza back anymore. Like I don't know what you did to the pizza. Like, you know, like if that's like, I don't know. I've worked a lot of food service in my life, so that's just second nature to me. But like if the customer gets a hold of food and then returns it to you, you don't just go ahead and go okay and then you go give it to a different customer. Like as soon as it leaves the possession of like the restaurant, that should be like off limits to like anyone else basically but that person, right? Like that's just common sense practically, right? I mean, you don't want to be like, oh yeah, here's your food, oh yeah, someone else brought it back, but you know, don't worry, it was unopened. Like, you know what I mean? Like you don't want that. Like nobody wants that. So like, I don't know. Like the guy was just making a big fuss, and then I'm just like, you know, I didn't want to deal with this guy because he was annoying. So I just like stood outside and waited. I think he wanted to have some sort of like camaraderie with me because his pizza was messed up and he saw that my pizza was messed up. But like I didn't want to have any of it because he was being a piece like a douchebag, you know. So I just stood outside, and then like, you know, they remake our pizzas and they come out and they bring like the dude his pizza, and I'm thinking like, you know, we've been sitting there for like, you know, 5-10 minutes and had a chance to cool down. Maybe he's like cool down now because he's not like yelling anymore. And then he's still like making sarcastic comments to the person at the register, like oh, like you better, I'm gonna double check this because I can't trust you guys because, you know, you messed up my pizza before, I'm never gonna trust you. And then as he's like walking out, he's like, oh, by the way, like Richard Pizza Guy, you didn't think I knew your name, but I did. I caught that. Like as he's walking out, like he's trying to like intimidate the person. Like oh, I got your name. I'm gonna report you to the management now, to the corporate, and they're gonna fire you and flog you, and you know, all the things that I expect them to do because you messed up my pizza. You know, just like dumb shit like that. It's just, I couldn't help myself. I kind of muttered, like, I was just like, dude, it's a fucking pizza. Shut the fuck up. He kind of, I think he heard me because he kind of shot me a look, but he just kept going and left. Yeah, it's natural for indignant people to seek camaraderie in their perceived suffering. That is true. But I wasn't having any of it, and like I was instead giving camaraderie to the person behind the counter because I've worked a lot of food service in my life, and I know that shit happens, you know. It's not like the end of the world. It doesn't mean the person behind the counter is a scum on earth that like murdered entire families because they messed up your pizza, you know. Like, people treat it like it's the end of the world, you know. And I'm just, you know, he gives me the pizza and I'm just like, man, thanks. It's like, don't worry about it, you know. And I was like, man, like some people, and you know, I'm just like, man, some people, you know. And but yeah, it was pretty, like, I don't know. I've worked a lot of food service, and I've had some like weird encounters with customers who have acted like, I mean, besides the time I got robbed, like that's not even like, just like general like customers that like got annoyed because they weren't informed that the meat sandwich that they ordered had meat in it, so they like threw it back in our faces and stuff, and saying like how could you serve this to me? Like, you should know just by looking at me that I don't eat meat. And I'm just like, wait, you want me to stereotype you before even like asking? Like, what? it was pretty bad. I can't believe I got yelled at for not stereotyping. Oh man, and there was one time where like there was like a brawl that went on outside like the place that I was working at. Like it was at the university that I went to undergrad. And it was like late. It was close to like closing up, or it might have been after like closing up, but like just like a huge like brawl just like broke out outside. Just it was crazy. It was like all women too. That was the crazier thing. Like you went outside and like you just walked around and there was just like hair accessories and like weaves everywhere. It was crazy. Like, you know, people like ripped out people's earrings and all that sort of shit. Like they were like we locked the door when we saw that shit, and I was like thinking like, man, should we get like a water bucket? Cause this looks pretty vicious. Like, I don't know why it just like a brawl broke out. It was weird. And it wasn't like it was an area. It's not like that ever happened before in the time that I was there, so it's not like it was a thing that was prone to occurring. It was just kind of like it was a freak brawl. But I guess, I don't know, that happens. When I used to work in food service, my experience has been, and people are upset, they always be willing to bend logic to be correct. Wait, pause, you've been robbed before? Yeah, I've been robbed at gunpoint before. Oh man, dude, is it time for me to tell the robbed at gunpoint story? I'm sorry to my regulars who have already heard this story, because I feel like I've told it like maybe like twice before. But yeah, when I back in the day, like when I was like a teenager, I was actually like, I mean I think I told the exact place I was working at. I was working at McDonald's. I used to work at McDonald's when I was like a teenager, for a little bit, a couple years. But you got me curious. I'm a semi-regular. But in that time, yeah, there was one time where like we just got robbed. It was at night and like the sun was already down and it was like close to closing time, and there was about like, I'd say about like 6 or 7 of us in the store, and you know, we were just doing like normal night stuff, and I forget what role I was at the time. I think I was just working like I think I was kind of working like around like taking care of assorted tasks like here and there, because I was moving around, you know. And you know how like in the drive-through window, how there's like, you know, there's like one window and then like there's another window and it's just like a lane, right? Well, inside that's like a lane, right? That's just like one long hallway with like it's like a T hallway almost, right? Where like you have the window on one end and the windows on either end and stuff. And I was just like taking stuff, and I had just like gone into like, I was in the middle like between like the two windows, like the presenter window and the order taker window, you know. And I just look to my left and I see like a guy with a gun, like holding it up to the person at the window, and I'm just like looking. I'm just like, cause like, you know, it's over there, right? And like, you know, to put it like in front of me, like behind me was the grill area. To the left of me was like the fry thing, and then there in front of me was like the hallway that like. To the left was like the presenter window, and to the right was the the order taker window, and then in the middle was like the manager desk. There was like a desk in the middle and like the safe and stuff, right in between the two. And so I'm like looking to my left, and I see this happening at the window, and then my manager is like right next to me, like to my right, on the phone, and I'm just like, hey, we're getting robbed, and he's just like, shut up, like I'm in the middle of something, stop messing around, and I'm like, no, serious, like look to your left, and he looks, and he's just like, oh shit, and he just puts the phone down, and then I run back to the grill, and I was like, dude, guys, we're getting robbed, and they're like, oh man, what do we do? And I'm like, I don't know. And they forced their way through the window, because I think the lobby was locked at the time. But it was like 3 or 4 guys. Hey, welcome, Jason. Yeah, this is the story of when I got robbed while working at McDonald's as a teenager. So yeah, it was like 3 or 4 guys. They like forced their way in, and they had us all get on the ground, and they're just like, I mean, I honestly wasn't even that scared. I was just kind of like, I was more like kind of like surprised and like, wow, I've never gotten robbed before, like, huh? And I wasn't really scared, because I'm like, I'm not gonna make any sudden movements or be a hero or anything, There's no reason for me to risk myself, and it's not like I have any money or anything. I'm a teenager, I hardly have anything on me at the time. So I wasn't really that scared or anything. So I'm just, I'm on the floor with like other people, and they grabbed one of us, not me, but they grabbed one of us, and they're like, here, take this bag and go around in the registers and fill it up with money as we try to get into the safe. It was funny. That part always makes me laugh, because that was like one of the most notable parts of it. Because the guy that they gave the bag to get the money was a pretty like easygoing sort of dude, like to the point where he wasn't even that fazed about the fact that he was getting robbed, honestly. Almost to the point where you almost consider like, was he in on it? Like he was like so like unfazed, right? But no, I think he was just like the type that was just like not very fazed by that sort of thing. So he's just like casually going and like, filling the bag, and while the guys that are robbing are preoccupied with the safe and stuff. And I'll always remember this, because like as he's getting the stuff, the guy that like our crew member that was getting the money just like yells out to them. He's like, hey, do you guys want the change rolls? And then they were just like, man, we don't want no fucking change rolls. And then he was like, all right, well, I'll put them on the counter in case you change your mind later. To this day, that still makes me laugh my ass off. That was like 16-year-old Kumiko making a pog face before like pog face even existed, Was he high? I mean, there was certainly possible. I wouldn't have put it past them, honestly. I wasn't really like down with that sort of stuff at the time. Not until like college, sort of. But like you could kind of tell like when some people were like, I mean, people that are stoners can be kind of obvious sometimes, and he seemed the type that was likely to partake sometimes. And who knows, that might have contributed to why he was so chill. Or he might have actually been in on it, and they were just, you know. I mean, that was actually a possibility that was considered, but I don't think there was any like proof or anything. So, and he didn't honestly seem like the type of person that would like corroborate on a robbery and like, I don't know. Chad Sigma teenage rat toad doesn't give a fuck while getting robbed at gunpoint and held hostage. Oh yeah, I didn't finish the story, but okay, so I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe you just said that to them, and you know, they're just like, oh, we don't want no fucking change rolls, and afterwards they got us all and they walked us to the walk-in freezer, and they had us all get into the freezer, and they're just like stay here while we leave, you know, don't leave. And we were just like, okay, and they closed the door. There was no danger of like them locking us in or anything. I mean food service, like all food service, like walk-in refrigerators have like you'd have to like physically bar the door, because there's like releases for the locks on the inside, so you can't get locked in. So there wasn't really a danger of getting like locked in or anything. So it was more of a just stay here so we have time to leave, you know. And we were just like, okay, yeah. And you know, it was about 4 or 5 of us in there, and our manager's just like, fuck it, pulls out a cigarette and starts smoking right in the middle of the walk-in. One of the dudes my previous work with the secret was a small credit card fraud of multiple years. Oh man. Current work, couple of moments where robberies are attempted while I inspect houses doesn't happen while it's more annoying. Huh. Wait, they do the robberies while you inspect the houses? Did they say stay cool while they put you in the freezer, or you've been put on ice? It wasn't like Mr. Freeze or anything. It wasn't like a Batman villain that robbed me. It was like a bunch of dudes that, you know, they didn't even seem like that old. They were probably like late teens, like young adult sort of type. They didn't seem like the really like older type, you know. They might have been maybe college ages, would have been my guess. Not really much in the, and honestly, like they were like cocking the guns like way too much, so like some of us thought like they weren't even loaded. But yeah, so we're just in the walk-in freezer. You know, our manager's smoking, and we're just kind of like, man, what do we do now? We don't have reception. I think we had phones. I think we had cell phones at the time, but honestly, like cell phones were not like a major thing yet at the time where I was working at McDonald's, because this was like early 2000s. So I don't even know if I had a cell phone yet, and if I did, it didn't have reception. I remember the last time I told the story, someone like didn't believe me. They were like, "What? Cell phones didn't exist? That can't be right. You're lying." Like, how could you not remember that? And I'm like, what do you mean, how could you not remember that? Like, I'd say like for like, what, like almost half my life, like cell phones weren't really a thing. Like yeah, a lot of people are like they never knew anything besides cell phones. But I remember the days when there was like pagers and shit. Like, told this story, but I forget that the individuals get caught. If they did, we never found out. I never found out, at least. That was just kind of unknown whether or not they got caught. Afterwards, like the store like got really like locked down on getting like they like beefed up the security equipment like hardcore, like cameras out the wazoo, and like, because that was like the second time our store had gotten robbed within like I think 6 months or something. They still use pagers at hospitals. Oh yeah, like, but I remember pagers back when people used pagers like outside of hospitals. Although I was more familiar with it from the hospital setting, because good old Zoomy is not knowing VHS pagers, home phones. Oh yeah, do Zoomers really not know home phones? Like, are home phones not a thing anymore? I guess they're not, huh? Yeah, I haven't really had a home phone in a long time at this point. Well, not pagers? What the fuck? Yeah, pagers or beepers. I mean, yeah, the medical service still uses pagers, but like, I remember back when pagers were still a thing, cause cell phones weren't really a thing yet. I remember when Nokia's like first came out, because I remember like playing Snake on them and thinking they were cool, and they were, the fact that the old ass original Nokias were like indestructible. I remember I saw like a meme about how like there was like a Nokia phone embedded in like a cement block and it still worked or something. It shows you how like sturdy those phones are. Know what pagers are, but I don't think I've ever seen one myself. Oh yeah, honestly they're not anything spectacular. They're just like little boxes that have a really simple screen, like, you know. They're so super unreliable. I don't have good memories associated with pagers, honestly. My memories of pagers is honestly mostly disappointment. Disappointment that the person that you call is not gonna call you back, or is ignoring your pages. You used to have a landline phone and a VHS. Man, when I was a kid, I used to love like recording stuff on VHS. I had like all kinds of like just VHS tapes with recordings. When I did retail, I had some kid dash out with a case of beer right after closing. I didn't think anyone would risk arrest over a 24-pack of Budweiser. Really? Man, you'd be surprised, like, honestly, what people will do, but got my floppy drives for old games on my desk. I remember floppy drives with, like, shareware. I remember for a while I, like, was reluctant to go without a floppy drive in my computer. But people are just like, no one uses floppy drives anymore, you don't need it. I'm just like, fine, I guess I don't need a floppy drive. I'm like, but how do you install the OS without a floppy drive? A friend of mine once got pissed off at something and threw his Nokia brick phone at the ground in rage. It broke a dent in the asphalt, but the phone still worked fine and was structurally intact. Yeah, honestly, like that's like, that should be like the final tier of armor in like an RPG. Like an armor made entirely of Nokia phones. Also, back on the subject of food, have you ever ate or tried to make borscht? I know it's a really good recipe I made a couple times. It's really dang good. I've never had borscht before, actually. I've thought about, like, I don't know, trying it, but like, I don't know if I'd want to make it myself for the first time because I'd be afraid of messing it up, but I guess it might not be that difficult to make. It's cold soup, right? Like, you eat it cold? Right, this is supposed to be a food stream. Well, I mean, food was the initial topic, but like, you know, I'm fully aware that we're gonna be going off into tangents, and I mean, technically the robbing at gunpoint was kind of a food story because it involved me working at a food store. So I liked recording wrestling and Sailor Moon. Oh man, I recorded Sailor Moon too. Yeah, I had like all kinds of VHS of Sailor Moon, and I remember going on like trips to like visit family in other states, and I would bring like my Sailor Moon VHSs, and I'd like cry. They'd make me cry. And my family would be like, "What's wrong? Why are you crying?" I'm just like, "I'm just watching my VHS of Sailor Moon." Have I ever had either though? Turtle and conch are seafood delicacies. I've only tried conch once. I have tried conch before, maybe. I think. If I have, I don't remember it. I have to try it again. But I've tried like red clam, like sashimi before. Turtle, I've never had before. I would be interested in trying turtle. No, it's hot. You do put cold sour cream on it. Cold soup is a sin. I like cold soba. Like cold soba is one of my favorite like easy meals. That's fairly good for you. Like it's only like not even 400 calories for like a bundle of noodles, and is really easy to prepare. 5 minutes. Pretty easy to make since basically a soup stew is very time. Oh yeah, time consuming. Oh yeah, I thought of something. If I feel like it, one thing I could do since it's a food stream, I could like play some food simulator or a cooking simulator. I mean. Typically you want to make it overnight. So is it like super slow cooked? Too bad about that Sailor Moon dub. What do you mean too bad? What's too bad about it? I mean, besides the fact that, you know, it was like super localized and other things that I would be more not okay with now. But at the time I didn't know better, so. I mean, back at the time I loved, you know, Voltron and Samurai Pizza Cats and all these, you know, bastardized shows. Sorry, 1 second. Been really attracted to spicy peanut butter ramen. It's better than I first assumed. Oh, I don't really like peanut butter dishes that much. That aren't like desserts. Like I like peanut butter in desserts. I don't like it in like, you know, peanut butter. There are various dishes, especially like Asian dishes, like to use peanut butter. I feel more than other cultures, maybe. You could play the Ronald McDonald game on the Genesis for the stream. I've never seen that game before. You can make it quick and eat it right then and there. Oh, okay. Kumiko got me thinking of the old days. I like talking about the old days. Oh yeah, if I mean, any Zatsudan stream or any like talk stream go on long enough, and it'll probably start talking about like old days. I mean, I can't help it. I've just been alive so long. I mean, I don't know. I'm just happy that I've had the opportunity to be alive this long, and hopefully for a lot longer. Do really like cashew butter. Cashew butter. I like sunflower. Sunflower seed butter is good, but it's also very like. It's very hard to spread though. That's the one problem I had with it the time I got it. We're getting old. I mean, the world is getting old. The world is always getting old. I mean, that's not gonna stop. And I mean, it's just more reason to appreciate the moment, and you know what we got right now. And that's why I gotta work hard. You know, I wanna work hard for the future, and so I can, I don't know, live up to kind of the idols that I look up to. You guys know already, like my Oshi, my Oshi Gosanke, or my big three Oshi, Ina, Korone, and Fubuki. Of course, there are others that I feel strongly about and like Okayu, Pippa, Tenma. I wonder if I should be saying like whole names, because people might not know who like Pippa or Tenma are. But Pipkin, Pippa, Mayumi, Tenma of Phase Connect. Those are two of my like favorite like non-Hololive VTubers. And my favorite indie VTuber like graduated actually, but getting the feeling your regular audience is on the older side of things. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I looked at I can actually like look at my stats. Let me see. There was a thing that showed like my audience, and I think it actually did have like a thing on age. Yeah, it's like 52% between like 25 and 34, and 42% between 18 and 24. I do like that there's a 35 and up group. Gotta yeah. But welcome to those people. And welcome to everybody. Honestly, it doesn't matter what age you are as long as you're an adult, pretty much. I mean, I'm hundreds of years old. Yes, I am virtually hundreds of years old. Probably one of those in the 35 plus group. I'm in the... I'll say that I'm somewhere between 25 and 44. I'm in one of those two groups. That's a big spread still, but I mean that still like shows that I'm definitely not like a Zoomer. I don't know when the Zoomer cutoff is, but it's probably, I'd imagine it's probably like 25, since 25-35 is a bracket. I mean, I feel like, here's the thing, like, I don't think there's a problem with having a range of like 25 to 44, because, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm 25, or younger, or, you know, a lot of times I don't feel like a specific age, I just feel like myself, you know, and I know I've changed as I've gotten older, definitely, but like, I don't know, like, I don't feel like it all has to do with just age, and I feel like there are definitely people that I look up to that are younger than I am, absolutely. I'd probably say like I'd probably say most of the people because I am definitely one of the older crowd, but like, you know, I don't think you should use age as like the sole, like, you know, like, I don't feel like there's a point where I feel like I should feel like I'm too old for something. That's I guess what I think. In regards to age, you know, Like I hope I don't get to the point where I'm like too old for the things that I want to do. You know, I mean, there might be reach that point eventually. I mean, everyone ages, but like, you know, that's why I gotta like, that's why I throw myself into streaming, and I've been trying to work so hard, because I feel like part of it is also making up for lost time, because I am getting up there. So like, I've only started content creating like, you know, like a year ago, so I'm still very like, so even though I am old, like I'm still very like new, and still very like innocent in terms of like content creating, you know. I have a long way to go, but at least now I know what it is that I have to do, you know. Hey, welcome Dorian, welcome. You see, it's not us who gets older, it's the people that we see as still young who get older. I suppose, yeah, that's true. Because, yeah, I don't feel like I'm getting older, but I look at people and I'm like, man, you were how young before, and now you're like old. Yeah, like there was definitely like I definitely did have that like feeling of like you know, like people that like my little cousins and other stuff that like were a lot younger, and then realizing that they're all like adults and are like past drinking age now. And like I remember when they were like in elementary school, you know, and it's just like, man, time does pass, doesn't it? Huh. Meanwhile, I'm just a man-child and still pass as a high schooler. I am a lowly boomer, so I definitely like, I don't know. People definitely see me as like younger than I am. I think I throw people off a lot, but it's kind of funny too, because I've also been told that like my model like has kind of like, even though I have like the lowly boomer aesthetic, I also am kind of like, I don't know, there's some weird like maturity aspect to my model. I don't know if it's part my mama's art style or like just a particular combination of features. I also think that if I take off my hat, that I like subtract some years. Like if I go without my hat, like I get like a little bit more youthful, I feel. like adding the hat is like plus 5 years, and then adding the glasses is like another like plus 5. So this is like my One-san. After I hit 25, stop caring about what I was supposed to be into. I like what I like. Hope the other people who don't approve figure that out. Yeah, like, I mean, like, honestly, that's the thing. Like, there's always gonna be people that don't approve what you do, you know? You just have to, as long as you can justify it to yourself and the people that you care about and are important to you, then that's important. Just to, you know, ignore the haters and the antis. Thought this was a food stream. Were we talking about food? I mean, you know, boomers eat food. So do zoomers. See, it's related. It's related. It has to do with food. You'd say it's the voice. Oh yeah. Maybe the voice has something to do with it. Honestly, like, that is something that I want to do though, is like part of like the voice training. Like, my voice training is like part for singing and also part for like voice acting, because I've always kind of wanted to like try out like voice acting and like doing like different kinds of like interesting voices. And I look at like, you know, one of my idols, like one of my Oshi, Fubuki, and she, you know, she's really good at doing like a variety of different voices. And of course there's like, you know, there's like Kurokami Fubuki too, and just all of that is very like, I think that's very cool. And I don't know, like if I could do like a variety of different voices, that'd be fun. Maybe. Food for thought. Going by your model, I was expecting a higher girly tone. Yeah, I suppose that's the that is what people might expect, but I don't know. At this point, like, it's hard for me to associate anyone else's voice but like my own voice with my model, because I watch I watch myself so much, you know. I mean, I can't help but like watch myself as if I'm watching the stream, what's going on the stream, I'm watching myself in a way. Avocados. Damn, I love avocados. Hey, welcome Original Crit. Grandpa tried to warn me about growing up too fast. Didn't know he was talking about being boring. You know, that's a good point. Like, don't get boring too quickly, honestly. Well, honestly, like, who judges what's boring, though? Like, I think honestly, don't be boring to yourself. Like, I think if, as long as you're interesting to yourself, that's good. Like, if you're boring even to yourself, that's not good. Like, you should get more interesting stuff in your life. Yeah, like I was just trying to think, like I was trying to just like pair like different voices with like my model, and now it all sounds like I can't imagine like with a different voice now. I don't know. I'm still hip. I'm still cool. we're all still cool. Come on. I'm cool. I don't know. I'm not the type. I'm honestly not the type that likes to like talk myself down, you know. But I mean, I try to be like humble, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I'm shit. Like, I think I'm like kind of cool, maybe. Like, I don't know. I think people like a certain amount of confidence as long as it's not like arrogant, you know. And I think that, like, you know, if I have reason to be confident, I will. Do not like guacamole, but I like fresh avocados. Oh, fresh avocados is pretty good. I haven't had a fresh avocado in a while. Let me put that down on my list. Honestly, I'm just making a list of like food that sounds tasty right now and I want to eat. And it's funny because the longer we stream, the closer it gets towards my dinner time. So that'll affect possibly what I eat for dinner. I don't know. Well, honestly, I'm thinking for dinner, I'm probably just gonna have like, I have some salmon fillets that I need to cook in the fridge. So I'll probably just have one of those. I think I'm not terribly interesting. Do I like to tell myself or talk about interesting people? Well, that's the thing though. Like I said, I think it's all a matter of like, you know, who judges whether or not you're interesting. I don't know. I think that I'm kind of interesting. I don't know. I don't think I'm boring, but I don't think I'm like the most interesting person in the world, maybe. I try to have some confidence, you know. Hey, welcome, Chirno. Welcome. Nice to have you. It's been a minute. One of the basic ideas is one pot fried rice. There's also steamed rice and veggies or various different types of rice. Oh, actually, one pot fried rice is something I make. That actually might be good for dinner. Well, I need to make the salmon. My typical plan for fried rice is I'll like my typical ingredients are chicken, baby corn, bamboo shoots, and then usually some kind of vegetable. So sometimes that's like the peas, carrot mix, or depends on what vegetables I have on hand. But I typically use frozen, but your thoughts on cilantro? I heard genetics determine how you perceive the taste. Oh, I like cilantro, but I do know there are people that yeah, there's a weird like genetic thing where some people like it tastes like soap to them, and cilantro tastes fine to me, but I have a friend who doesn't like cilantro. And it's funny too because like it's like really obvious for her And I remember one time, like, I made like tikka masala, and I forgot to put the cilantro in it because cilantro is like one of the last ingredients I put into the tikka masala. And she had it, and I found out that she was one of those people that didn't like cilantro, and I was like, oh, I wonder how obvious it would be. So I put in some cilantro later, and then I had her try it, and I couldn't really taste the cilantro that strongly, but like she was like, oh, that's. So I guess, yeah, it is a thing. Putting raisins in things sounds funny. Oh man, no raisins, no thank you. That's like my Raisin Brand story. You're not boring. I watch you the most out of all the VTubers I like. You're very relatable. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad people like watching me. That's awesome. Thank you, and yoroshiku onegaishimasu. True fried rice is just throwing everything you have leftovers of into a frying pan with rice, just my opinion. That is fair, but I see the thing is I also think that true fried rice is better made with a larger family. Like my family unit is pretty small, like it's just me and Misha and like the 3 cats. So like when I make rice, I make enough rice for just the 2 of us and not really much extra, you know? Like if you're in a household where like I feel like people are making rice like regularly and like you have leftovers and you're constantly like I feel like it's easier to like make just like leftover fried rice spontaneously because you'll just have stuff to use, you know, and you'll probably have a few like recipes that are just used to use like excess ingredients that before they go bad, right? Have you ever tried raisins and fried rice? Yeah, I really don't like raisins, to be honest. I really don't like raisins. But I imagine if you like raisins, then maybe you would like raisin fried rice. I think you'd have to like sweet stuff in rice, right? But yeah, that sounds gross to me. I would pick out all the raisins for sure. Absolutely. There was actually, like, when I was young, our family used to get Raisin Bran, and I didn't like raisins, but I liked the bran a lot. So I would always just like pour a bowl and then pick out all the raisins and put it back in the mucks and just eat the bran. And I would get yelled at too because like if I ate cereal like a bunch of times in a row or like, you know, and then the other people in the house wanted to eat some Raisin Bran, but then they go to eat raisin and it's mostly raisins. It's like raisins with a couple bran flakes. Yeah, apparently that's not a good cereal. Raisins are very great if you soak them in booze. Really? Moonshine Country, I get up to a bit of tomfoolery infusing booze for a while. Honestly, I'd be more willing to try that than like regular raisins. Like something about regular raisins just like don't really taste that great for me. And it's not even like the dried fruit aspect because I like dried mangoes. And I like other dried fruit. I just don't like raisins. Well, that's the nice thing. Like, and then I found out as an adult I could just buy like bran cereal without the raisins at all. Like I didn't have to buy the Raisin Bran. Anyone here besides me that likes black licorice? Oh nope, I do not like black licorice. I like red licorice, but I don't like black licorice at all. It's just, yeah, it's just a taste I don't like. I don't know. I remember like those really gross, like what was it, like Now and Laters? No, what was those? What was the name of those? What were the name of those like little candies? What were the name of those candies that kind of looked like pills? And I think they had like black licorice in the middle, and they were kind of like purple and white and stuff. The purple and white candies, yeah. What were those? Good and Plenty? Was that it? Oh, it was Good and Plenty. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like Good and Plenty. I didn't like Good and Plenty's that much. Those are not that good to me. I thought they looked cool. I thought, like, I like the aesthetic of Good and Plenty's. I think the Good and Plenty aesthetic goes well with me, honestly. Like I think a box of Good and Plenty's would look good on my shelf, but I don't like Good and Plenty's. Used to like Sugar Babies, but I can't eat them anymore. Sugar Babies. Yeah, they were good. They were fruit flavored Good and Plenty's, but those were called Good and Fruities, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Good and Plenty's was the licorice candy, and then Good and Fruity was the one that was just basically like chewy fruit candy. I like those. Those are good. I like gummy candy too. Gummy candy is very good. That's one of the things. That's one of my treats that I'll indulge in like every so often. Like I'll get a little bit of gummy candy, you know, once every so many weeks or months or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I have on like rotation, you know. It's like I like it a lot, but I don't have it very often. Like ice cream, like I like ice cream, but I'll have ice cream like a little bit for a little while, and then I won't have it for a long time. Hate chocolate. It tastes far too bitter, even the non-American chocolates. Really? I love chocolate actually. I love dark chocolate too, and like honestly the darker is better to a certain extent. Like 98% cocoa is too much, but like when I was younger I used to demolish 3-pound bags of gummy bears. Oh man, the really soft gummy bears are the best though. Ice cream shouldn't be eaten too often. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is another reason why I don't really eat a lot of these things too often is, you know, mindful of my diet, right? But I mean, you know, there's a lot of foods out there, and there's a lot of life to be lived, so you can space out some treats every so often, you know? Like literally, like I'll have some of these things like a few times a year, like 2 or 3 times a year, you know. Depending on the thing, you know, a little bit more, a little bit less. Some stuff I have fairly frequently, yeah. But other stuff is just like I'll have it and then I'll be like, okay, I'm good, and then I won't have it for like 6 months. And Gummy sharks are very good too. Man, now I want gummy candy. I'll have to put that as a... Let me put that down. Maybe I should put this list on... Really, dark chocolate is great, like 80% cocoa. Oh man, one time I bit into like a 98% cocoa bar. It was a mistake. It was inedible. It was like biting into chalk. For every 1 pound of meat, a half tablespoon of semi-sweet morsels will get more flavor out of the spices. Half tablespoon of semi-sweet, really? So are you saying like if I were to like have a burger, if I were to have like burger meat, I could like add a half tablespoon of semi-sweet chocolate to it and kind of mix it into the meat? I guess I would have to, what, wouldn't I have to melt it? Like, oh, for chili? Yeah. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to make, chili. While browning the meat, add the spices and chocolate to melt. Okay. Yeah, I actually want to make chili. Like that's something that I've been meaning to make for like a long time. I used to make chili, but then I like made a bad batch of chili once, and then I like haven't made chili in a long time, so You can't taste the chocolate, but it draws out more flavor from the spices. Oh, I know that there's some like weird ingredients that just work in chili, like grape jelly. I've heard is another one that's like that's probably like one of the weirder ones that people hear about and are like, what, really? Grape jelly? But like, yeah. If I follow instructions, I kind of cook, but I'm way too lazy. I don't know. I definitely take a lot of shortcuts in the kitchen. I'm not like a gourmet cook or anything, you know. I'm not like Master Chef or like Hell's Kitchen, you know, professional level. Like I buy the big tubs of minced garlic and I just use that instead of cutting my own garlic because I don't care enough, and it saves me a whole hassle of having to clean like the thing, you know. And I honestly can't taste the difference. It's strong garlic tastes like, I don't know. Dividing line, I want chat to tell me their stance on chili, beans or no beans. Oh, I'm making this a poll actually. Here we go. There, I have made a poll. I don't know how to make it not pop up in the stream chat though, because it doesn't do that for like, I notice other streamers that make polls, but I don't know how to like. Hey, welcome Wild Ratata, welcome. Have I ever tried dried sausage skin, deep fried sausage skin? Like, just the skin? Like, you know, I don't think I've ever had that before. That sounds interesting. I didn't know people do stuff with just the skin as opposed to I figured people just like throw out the sausage skin. I don't know. The skin is not actually like, no wait. The skin is not like actual skin. It's like casing, right? It's like sausage casing, isn't it? Like, because we're not talking about like skin. We're not talking about like how you can kind of get like pork with like skin on it, or beans are the worst part in chili dishes. Really? Welcome Mashimoto. Welcome. Oh, welcome Ramu Mama. Welcome. Everyone that's Ramu Mama is here. Welcome. I wanted to say irashaimase, but I don't think that's right. This isn't a store. Omise janai desu yo. But welcome. Nice to have you. Yeah, we're just talking about food. Tabemono o hanashite imasu. Hey, it's appropriate for a food stream. Say it anyway. Wait, say what? Wait, what do I say? I missed it. Here, I guess I'll end the poll so that this is not... I'm selling dreams. Wait, am I missing chat? Hold on, let me end the poll so it's not in the way anymore. Alright, there, it went away. We aren't selling food, we're selling the idea of food. Yeah, we're just talking about food. Sushi. Ah, yes! Sushi ga daisuki desu. Sushi to sashimi ga daisuki. Yoku tabemasu. 今週の金曜日、多分 sushi を食べます。You should say いらっしゃいませ. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have Kumiko's mama stop by. Yes, please. Thank you for being nice to my mama. Yeah, sushi is very good. Rama mama, どんなsushiが好きですか? What kind of sushi do you like? What kind of sushi do people like? I like tuna and salmon sushi. That's what? Maguro to sake? Sake? Sushi ga suki desu ka? Sushi ga daisuki desu. Sushi to sashimi. So what else? What else besides sushi? Or what else besides tuna and salmon? I like taco. Taco is very good. Albacore or sea bream. God, I miss sushi. Can't have rice till my keto arc ends. Oh, maybe when things are less expensive. I might try to get sushi this weekend because there's actually like a sushi place near the store that's, or near the place that I play D&D, and I think we're playing on Friday. So let me double check. Yeah, we're playing on Friday, so I'll probably get sushi or sashimi. Although honestly, I'm like kind of paranoid about getting sashimi because, because sometimes I'll get chirashi, which is like assorted fish, like sashimi on top of rice. But the one time I ordered chirashi and they didn't give me any rice. It was just the sashimi, and I was just like, luckily someone else had a little bit of extra rice and gave it to me. But I almost like didn't have any rice to go with my sashimi. So then I started putting a note on my orders and like don't forget the rice. But then I feel bad because I don't know if it was like just a one-time mistake or like I have to tell them or like I don't know. What do I skinai? Oh really? Hey, welcome, hero. Welcome. Irashaimase. I don't know why, I'm like blanking on how you just say like hello. I'm actually deathly allergic to sushi, so I can't enjoy it. Oh no! Do you have a shellfish allergy? I know some people who have shellfish allergies, and I don't know if that extends to all fish or if there's like a separate fish allergy or if it's just shellfish. Tobiko, the thing that's called the fish egg. Let me catch up with chat. Ikura sushi. Ikura is nice. Wait, let me make sure I know what. Honestly, I don't remember the names that well. Oh yeah, I like ikura. I like forget the Japanese names of a lot of sushi, but I like ikura a lot. I'll usually get like one ikura with my order sometimes, like just to have the taste because it's very good. Very nice chicken, big fan. Yeah, ikura is here. Let me pull out the sushi a little bit. I can identify, I think, most of these. Let's see. The one on the upper right is ikura, and bottom right is salmon, and then next to it is squid, then tuna, and that's probably like chutoro next to it, and that just seems to be some tuna maki, probably like tuna and spring onion or something, and then there's some ginger, and then on the upper left is eel, and then shrimp, and I don't know what the middle one is, but the one to the right of that is egg, tamago. Did I ever have Spanish food? Yeah, I've had, I feel like I've had a little bit more Tex-Mex than actual Spanish food, but I've had I've had some. It's not something I have very often, but like authentic like Spanish food, I don't think I've had that often. Proper greeting is kita. Usual greeting I hear other Japanese VTubers use is kite kurete arigato. Oh yeah, I guess that would be a good one, huh? Oh man, I'm so dumb. Kite kurete arigato. Yeah, of course. I don't know. I feel like that's the main issue I have. Like, my Japanese is decent, like when I'm in like a writing context or like in a text-based computer communication context. That's why I was able to work with Ramamama in the first place, is because I'm able to communicate decently over text, and I also have, like, you know, time to be as meticulous with double checking and looking things up and everything. But like, you know, on the spot, like, I'm a lot worse at Japanese. Like, I need more practice, just speaking and getting used to, you know, talking. And but I think I could do, like, decently, honestly. Like, I just need to actually do it. That's the thing. Puerto Rican, so it's a common food here. Oh, okay. Topmost corner? That's my favorite. Wait, topmost corner is in, like, the top right? Cause that's ikura. That's salmon roe. The big fish eggs. Those are super tasty. I really like them. Like salty, and yeah, it's very good. I think this is the most people I've seen in chat. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Concurrent viewers. Well, oh, that's kind of weird. It says concurrent viewers 13, but then it says 18 right next to it. So I don't know if it's probably 18 though, because that seems to be what the line has been. Yeah. Welcome everybody. Welcome to any lurkers, anyone that's just hanging out. Nice to have you. Yes, this is our afternoon Zatsudan. Honestly, I've been thinking, like, maybe I should have Zatsudans more often, like during the day sometimes, cause honestly, I have Zatsudans like in I think the most commonly when I have Zatsudan is gonna be like in the evening, on Sundays, right? Like that's like one of my most common times to Zatsudan. But it'd be probably nice to have, like, more often, like, give people a chance to talk and hang out and, you know, catch me at different times of the day, because, you know, just different people and stuff. This is 18. I like the mouthfeel of the eggs popping and the crunchiness. It's wonderful. Crunchiness? Is there crunchiness in the with ikura? I always thought it was mostly soft. I don't know. Let me write that down. Ikura. Yeah, that's another thing I think I'm probably gonna get some of that when I get sushi this Friday. You should again give empanadilla. Very good. Kind of, it's like the popping sensation is like a false crunch. Hard to explain. Okay, well, I mean, like, I can sort of see what you mean. It's not exactly like a crunch, but like it's a little different from just like, it's the kind of associated with the popping. The empanadillas, I'll write it down. Like, that's another thing. Like, this stream is also to like to give me ideas of like stuff to look up. Cause I honestly need to like increase my repertoire of like foods that I make in the kitchen, because I kind of like gravitate towards like the same stuff, and it'd be nice to have a little bit more variety. Speaking of variety, let me change the music in a second. Or have it start cycling through. Let's see. We can also use some of the Shapes IO tracks as well, because I got permission from Peppsen that I could use the Shapes IO music as stream BGM, so that's pretty cool. I really like Heptagon for some reason. This track is Heptagon from the Shapes IO soundtrack. It's not part of my my EP, but it's still one of my favorites. And you know, for long Zatsudans, I figured it'd probably be good if I switched the music every so often. So, although I guess we've had that music on for like an hour and 40 minutes, so that goes to show that it's pretty good music, I think. I think Peppsen did a great job on the EP. I feel like it was definitely like worth it and then some. Speaking of crunchy fish eggs, I miss having access to black caviar as like breakfast bread spread. My grandma had worked at a fishery in the past and she brought that stuff home sometimes. Oh, that sounds like super ritzy, isn't it? So was your grandma basically having really like getting like the really expensive caviar and stuff and like just like getting it so you can eat it? That sounds really cool. Like I actually had that sort of thing with family members getting food from places, ritzy food from places, and giving it to me. I've had some tasty stuff here and there, but I have such a distaste for most seafood. My mom loves weird fish though. Yeah, I like seafood a lot. Honestly, like I honestly think I could probably like go with just eating like seafood for a while. Although I really like beef and chicken, so at the same time it's like I like the variety, but like I really like honestly I don't eat seafood as much as I want to. Like that's why I actually have there's salmon fillets in the fridge that I'm gonna cook. I'm just gonna throw one of them on the Foreman grill, I think, and maybe cook a little bit of rice with it. Just after the Soviet Union collapsed, so people stealing little things from work was still commonplace. Oh, okay. I think stealing things from work is a fairly I don't know. That's a fairly common practice, like in a lot of workplaces. Like I'm not saying I stole, but like I knew people like, you know, in food service that would just like walk off with stuff, you know, here and there, you know. Never had caviar. I don't think I've ever had caviar, but like technically caviar is just eggs, right? It's just the fish eggs. That's just the name for fish eggs. So technically you can have caviar if you've had like salmon roe or like sushi, right? That's technically like kind of like caviar, right? It's morally correct. I think the moral correctness of stealing from work depends on how you feel about your work in particular and how badly your work treats you. Because I've definitely had some jobs where people were more likely to steal than other jobs, I think. Just because, you know, they're treated poorly or they could get away with it easier or that sort of stuff, you know. This is from my EP though. This is Itoshiki Experience. The Deer Experience. When I worked at a wood-fired pizza place, I got to take home all the leftover pizza buffet after lunch. Basically lived off it for a year. Oh man. Leftover pizza buffet, that sounds good. I remember like Pizza Hut used to have pizza buffets, and I used to love that, like, even though I really just like the mushroom pepperoni pizza. The black caviar from sturgeon doesn't taste the same as salmon raw at all, actually. And due to the eggs being much smaller, the texture of mouth feels different too. I'll have to try it, honestly. Like, I want to try it one day, but like, I also don't want to spend like $1 billion on some fish eggs. But honestly, like, I am also the type that is more prone to be like willing to splurge on like one-time experiences that are like unique, you know? So like, I wouldn't mind trying caviar or like actual real caviar someday, even if it was like kind of expensive, but it wouldn't be something that like is a high priority for me, like as something to spend on. I definitely have a lot of other things I'd rather spend my money on, but like assuming like someday down the line where I'm just have like extra income that I'm looking for experiences to accumulate, you know, that might be one. Or if there's like a good opportunity, you never know, like if you just happen to be with the right people at the right time, you know. Not big on seafood either, but homemade ceviche is divine. I don't know what ceviche is. Let me look it up. Ceviche. South American seafood dish. Oh, that looks interesting. Although I don't know about the... wait. The only thing I kind of don't agree... wait. Oh wait, I don't want the sad song. Hold on. Let's go back to... that looks pretty good. I'm looking at a picture of some ceviche right now. I think the only thing that I don't kind of agree with in the picture, at least obviously, oh no, two things. The red onions and the raw tomatoes. I don't really like, I like tomatoes in every way, but like raw, like cut up or slices. And red onions, I just hate. No thanks. Chefing is such a cool job when it's not line cook work. Honestly, like, cooking, can be cool, like, even if you are, like, a line cook, I feel like, I mean, it's cooler than some other jobs, definitely. Like, honestly, like, I remember when I worked food service, I didn't like to actually be the one making the food sometimes, because I thought I was pretty good at it, like, just, I worked at, like, sandwich shops and assorted places. I've worked at a couple different sandwich shops before. I don't like heat-treated fruits or vegetables, fresh only with very few exceptions. Like apple pie is one of the grossest things to me. Wait, does tomato, like, does that count as heat-treated? Like, do you not like pasta sauce? Like, wouldn't that count? I find it funny that young food is so much more expensive, like caviar and veal. Yeah, that is kind of, I don't know. You'd think it'd be easier to get, but it'd take less time than you know, like the aged stuff that's aged like a million years. When it's been turned into sauce, it registers as different to my brain. Okay, that's fair. I can see that. Like, honestly, that's why I'm a little confused as to why I don't like raw tomatoes. And sometimes I wonder, like maybe I should just force myself to eat like a chicken sandwich with a tomato on it, you know? And just, cause I've actually had like bites and I've been like, oh, this isn't too bad. And then I just sort of slip the tomato off and then I just continue like eating. And it's more like, I don't hate it, but it distracts me from the tastes, the flavors I do like in the food, which is usually like the meats and the cheeses and the, you know, that sort of stuff. I'm not looking for like tomato taste when I like have a sandwich, you know. Wow, that sounded a lot more like cool for some reason. I don't like tomato taste. It sounded so suave. We're talking about tomato with some seasoning at least, not just plain. I mean, I think so. Like, I mean, typically when you have tomato sauce or the like, it's gonna have some seasoning, right? I think that's the main difference between like crushed tomatoes and tomato sauce. Like if you go to the store, like you can get canned tomatoes, and they'll have like tomato sauce, and they'll also have like crushed tomatoes. But the crushed tomato is literally just like the tomatoes crushed, but like sauce is actually, I think it implies that they've like added stuff to it, like spices. I don't know, like when I think like tomato sauce, I think of it as like super plain, so I always think of like other stuff like pasta sauce, but I guess tomato sauce is just a sauce, huh? Unlike ketchup, I dislike tomato sauce with the chunks of tomato. Yeah, I don't really like the chunks of tomato in the tomato sauce either. I like marinaras and Alfredos are good. Something that interests me is what goes into getting the food in the store, like the farming methods, treatment, and shipping. I used to be subscribed to a farmer's magazine. Oh, really? Hold on a second. I need to refill my drink, but luckily I did bring my jug here, so. Honestly, I might just consider like getting bigger insulated bottles for streaming. That might be better. I have insulated bottles as my main like hydration method, basically. They're very convenient because I'll often like prepare a drink and then like take a nap or something, or get distracted and then come back to the drink like hours later or something. And this just ensures that you know, there's still ice in it even if it's been hours, and it stays cold. So water pouring ASMR. Yeah, I gave you a little bit of sudden water pouring ASMR. Sorry about that. But oh, speaking of which, man, that is something that I've been meaning to like do. I should get around to that too. I keep almost doing an ASMR stream and then not doing it. I should probably like actually do it this time. Although honestly, like maybe it would be a better time now than before, because now it seems like there's like more people and things have been a little bit more busy. Thoughts on lemons, limes? I enjoy eating them plain like some people do with oranges. Really? Plain. I've heard of people who eat like lemons and limes plain, and honestly, like I have eaten like just like raw lemon, like, and it's kind of refreshing. Honestly, I can totally see people who would do this like regularly. It's not something I feel like I would do like regularly, but like honestly, like if I had like a, you know, like a water with like a slice of lemon in front of me, there's a good chance that I would chew on it, you know. Eating lemons raw? How? I mean, just like lemon slices, right? That's raw, isn't it? Like if you have like a slice of lemon in your drink and then you eat it, that's like eating a raw lemon, right? You're not talking about like eating the rind, are you, right? You're not, or the, what is it? The zest, or no, the colored, like the yellow like lemon on the surface of the lemon is like the zest, right? And then under it is the rind, and then the meat of the lemon is under that, right? That's how the... Because I know you actually use the zest in cooking, like... I've used the zest before. As someone who used to go to a lot of parties, I'm pretty used to just biting into a slice of lemon. Oh yeah, that too, like... when you, what is it, tequila? Where you, I forget the order, what is it, you lick like the back of your hand, and then you put salt, and then you like lick the salt or something, and then you take the shot, and then you eat the lemon. I don't remember that. I thought it had something to do with like salt and something on the back of your hand, or. The guy is just completely metal, eating the entirety of the lemon. Really? Eating the entire lemon scurvy immunity? I'm pretty sure you get like scurvy immunity like from just eating the meat of the lemon. I don't think you need to eat the whole lemon. Otherwise, I think pirates would have still had the historical scurvy problem. I can't stand tequila these days, though. I can't stand hard liquor these days. Like, every time I try to have some, I just recoil too much, and then I don't want to have any more. But it's like the only way I can actually get drunk. Otherwise, things won't get me drunk fast enough. Cause I'll sip it or whatever, you know. I still have oh man, maybe I should do that. We can turn this into a drinking stream if I still have the sake in the fridge. I could go grab the. Let me see. Do I still have my shot glass? How are we doing? Hey, we got 18 people. That's a lot of people. That's pretty awesome. Honestly, like I remember the days like that. That definitely shows like I've had a fair bit of growth, cause I remember the early days where like it would say like 2 or 4, and I mean there would always be like more people talking in chat than it would say as the number, so it always feel like the numbers were lying, but now it feels like there's a lot of people talking in chat and the numbers say that it's, you know. Training arc is paying off, yes. I'm still like in a training arc, honestly. Like it's honestly like the very beginning of a training arc, I'd say. Like maybe like the first, maybe we've gotten past like the 3 episodes, but like there's still like a whole bunch of episodes to go. Jump King drinking stream win. Take a shot every time you fall hard enough to faceplant. That sounds like you die. I mean, like, it'd be fine until you get to a part that you haven't, like, tried before, or you're still practicing, and then as you're trying to advance, you just die of alcohol poisoning. Just don't fall. I would recommend fruit infused for hard liquor. Genuinely just upgrades your booze with extra dimensions. Oh, you mean like fruit infused vodka and stuff, right? I've had that before, like cotton candy infused. Oh, that's not really a fruit. Hold on, let me hydrate some more. I drink like I'm still in college and I scare everyone my age. Really? Like I remember I don't know. I didn't do like a ton of drinking in college. I did do a decent amount of drinking at like conventions though. Cause like when I first started going to conventions, it was when I was like a teenager, and I got to see the more innocent side of conventions. Like, hey, meet your online friends and hang out and have wholesome fun while like playing DDR and hanging out and stuff, you know. And then I got to like the older, and then I started hanging out with like my older friends and older crowd, and then I gradually like transitioned into like the the drinking crowd of conventions, you know, and that was a pretty rowdy crowd. Like the people that party and drink at cons are can be pretty rowdy sometimes, but it also can be a lot of fun as well. And I did yeah. Always drink at conventions. That's fair. Like, honestly, if I'm gonna drink at any time, it'll probably be at a convention. Although I'm more likely to just like delve into Asakumi or something because that's just so much easier for me. But at the same time, it's so easy and regular for me that it's not really like special, you know, as much. So like, I would still maybe like alcohol, you know. Am I drinking now? Not right now, but I can go get the sake. Hold on a second. Let me go get. I have some nihonshu. 1 second. Hold on. Let me. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some alcohol. Sorry about that. Let me, alright. There, now I have Asian pear sake. Moonstone. Here, I can actually get a picture. Hold on. I should have gotten, like, sake, Alright, 1 second. That's a little bit big, hold on. Let's, hold on, maybe I can get like a picture of the actual bottle. Ooh, here's a transparent version. Oh, a little big. Needs to be doubled in size. Have I ever tried pilk? Nope. Yes, I have sake now. Let me pour a shot and have a shot. Well, I catch up with chat because chat seems to be moving faster. Let's see. I've never tried pilk before. That's what's that? Pepsi and milk. Welcome Fabio, and welcome Never Say That. Welcome. Nice to have you. Nice of you to join us. This is now a food and drinking stream. We kind of got a lot of stuff on the table. Never big on sake until I tried Yomi. Tastes a bit like cantaloupes. Yeah, here, let me have this shot now. Kanpai. That takes me a little bit. You guys can definitely like see my alcohol face when that's the problem. I can't hide my alcohol face. I react strongly when I drink. It's just I don't know. I don't try to hold back my reaction. So I was always kind of like. Pilk is not so. Need a bigger bottle, and you need 5. I'll snap, wish I'm in the middle of working, grab my sake, and do a shot toast. Wouldn't recommend it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I might try it one day. Although I wonder if it would be better or worse with like skim milk versus like 2%, or if that matters. Maybe I'm not classy. I like having a raw carrot with my sake. Raw carrot? I've never had that before. Hit hard. It didn't really hit hard per se. It's just the taste is. Well, I'm not like unused to the taste, but like I still can't help but react. Let's have a second shot though, because I'm not gonna feel it if I don't at least have a few of these right away. Sorry. Sake kanpai! Kanpai Rama Mama! Yes, I can drink with my mama and my community. Thank you guys. This is great. I was actually a little bit nervous about this stream, to be honest. Here, I should note down. I'll keep a tally of how many shots I have, so I know. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Kite kurete arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah, see, I can actually say it now. But yeah, I was a little worried about the stream actually. Like, unsure if like a lot of people would come, or if I know what to talk about for like the whole time, because I felt like underprepared. Like I was thinking like, oh man, I should come up with like all my recipes and like have like it ready to display on screen and stuff, and then like it got close to the time and I had just finished my work last night and I was just tired, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go into this like it's a Zatsudan that has a topic. Like it doesn't have to be like the fanciest thing in the world, right? I'm gonna have another one. I can definitely feel it a little bit. This, like, not like feel it like that, like feel it, but like I can feel it in my tummy a little bit. Kanpai. That's the other thing about alcohol and well, sake, I feel more so, because I have a hard time even with the second and third shot of like vodka and other stuff. But like sake, it gets easier the more you have. Like the first few shots or first couple are like kind of hard, but then after that you get used to it and it's not as bad. Honestly, you're a really good speaker. You know how to carry conversation. Oh, thank you. Yeah, honestly, like it's part of like, I don't know, like I was kind of like introverted and to myself as a like elementary and middle schooler, but when I got into high school, I wanted to come out of my shell, and freshman year I joined the drama club, and I was the only freshman that ended up going to like the drama club meeting. So like all the older students, like the sophomores, juniors, and seniors, like clustered around me, and they were all really cool. They didn't like haze me or anything. I mean, they were all really nice and friendly, and I kind of got like, that was the first time, because like, you know, like I feel like growing up, like, you know, you're kind of confined to your grade for the most part, right? Until you get to high school. That's my experience. Like before high school, like you don't really like interact too much with people that are like above or below your grade too much. But then when you get to high school, suddenly like the whole like those 4 years, suddenly you're interacting with everybody, you know, in various ways, right? They just throw you all together. Holy moly, you are going fast. I can only feel sake if I drink on an empty stomach. This is given with booze. Yeah, it's when did I eat? I guess this is going on like an empty. It's not like I don't have a completely empty stomach because I had a granola bar, but I can only feel sake if I drink on an empty stomach. I'm going to have this bottle of Smirnoff Ice. Ooh, I like Smirnoff Ice. I like a lot of the girly drinks, honestly. Like the problem with girly drinks is that like I get like too full of fluid before I feel like sufficiently like inebriated, you know? Like I'll be tired of drinking before I'm like at the point where, you know. I was like that too when I was in middle school. I was really cringe thinking I acted like a loner. People would think I was cool or whatever. I didn't really have that mentality. It was more just I had my, you know, geeky interests and I knew people that were into it as well, and I had my friends, but like I had no reason to like interact with like other groups really until like high school, and then I decided to get involved in drama club. I was involved in the band, you know, which is mixed grades as well. So then that's when I started like really like. That's when I really started like, you know, coming out of my shell and talking with people, and that's where I think I really learned like how to talk to people is like in high school and beyond, like in college too. And part of it is also because I'm like kind of weak to cringe. Like I have a hard time with cringe, and like so I think part of that is like I don't like awkward silences. So if I'm in a group, I try to keep things as smooth as possible, like in terms of like conversation flow, you know? And I'll pick up the slack if it ever like lulls in conversation. So I'm pretty good as like a support. Like I'm like a raid healer in conversations, you know? Like I can main tank. I can definitely like lead the conversation if I have something good to think or talk about. But I can also kind of like hang back and just sort of like, you know, add in quips, or I'm also good at like making like the off comments, the off like amusing quips, I guess. I think I'm kind of known for that in my social groups. I guess you guys don't really see that because you've never seen me collab with another person before. But who knows, maybe one day down the line I'll collab with people. But I feel like oftentimes when I'm with groups, like I'll hang back and I'll just kind of like, you know, observe, and then if I think of something like really clever or funny, you know, then I'll come in and I'll say it and people will laugh, and that's usually why I'll get on people's good sides too, because people will just think I'm funny. I love girly drinks. Did you have a favorite senpai? Growing up, there was definitely like at least one or two senpai that I had crushes on, and not that that was ever really reciprocated, but yeah, I did. There was at least one or two senpais I was like crushing on for a little bit, and then they graduated, and you know things moved on. But you wouldn't drink just to get drunk, got hard liquor for that, yeah. When I realized it was me being too introverted for my own good and it was done, started high school, started making friends, talking to people who have the same interests as I do. That's good, you know? And honestly, like, that's why, like, I don't know. I try to be kind to people, like, that are loners or like, you know, that sort, because, you know, you never know what point of life they are at, and they might open up down the line, you know. Spent a lot of my teenage years by myself. Last semester of high school was very eck. I might have ended up just keeping myself in college. Someone didn't force me in a group of people. I was kind of like forced into groups like immediately upon entering college because when I was in high school, I started hanging out with the rhythm gaming community, and I started like hopping arcades and stuff. So by the time I got to college, I already knew a lot of people that were at my college of choice, and yeah, let me have another shot. Also, I'm starting to feel a little bit. I'm almost to the point where I would say that I'm tipsy, but like maybe one or two more shots might get me. Let's see. You are cute and funny, Kumiko. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Just wondering, what makes a drink girly? I think typically girliness is attributed to drinks that use fruit or other sort of pleasant tasting things to mask the taste of hard liquor. That's typically what I think girly drinks are ascribed to, honestly. Like it's a dumb thing. It's honestly dumb when it comes down to it, but like it's also kind of easy to say because people know what you're talking about generally, you know. And also, like, you could say like malt beverages, or I don't know, mixed drinks, or but saying like girly drinks is just like I like that just means I like the sweet tasting stuff that doesn't taste too much like alcohol, you know. And I think that's what people understand when someone says that they like girly drinks or that's a girly drink, you know. It probably because it doesn't taste too strong. It has some sort of fruit taste to it, or a combination. I wasn't that social in high school. I kind of stayed that way most of the time. Someone would have to talk to me, get a conversation going. I enjoy talking with people who are like kind of that need to be talked to, because they're always. I always feel like they have a lot of interesting stuff that you might not discover if you never talk to them, you know. Should I feel guilty or making me giggle? Should 40-plus-year-old men be allowed to giggle? I think 50, 60, 70-plus-year-old men should be allowed to giggle. I think any year-old anybody should be allowed to giggle, honestly. Because ultimately, you're just, what is it? It's just acoustic disturbances made by your mouth and throat to signify that you're really enjoying something. So why shouldn't it be something to be celebrated, you know? If I saw like a 70-year-old man giggling, I would be happy, because I'd be like, man, that person is obviously having a good time or something, you know? And I'd be happy that someone that old can experience that, you know? Like, that's funny, because me growing up was a dweeby nerd cut to the south. Now I'm still a dweeby nerd seen as the party animal. That's the funny thing. Like people assume, like, I think when people think of like, oh, you know, you got like the dorks, right? people like assume like one stereotype when it comes to dorks, but like you realize, especially if you've been part of like groups that full of like dorks and geeks and other stuff, there's like a lot of different archetypes of geek, right? Like there is the person who cross-classed in geek and party animal, you know. Better reverse said friends group made me who I am. Hold on, let me have this shot while I read chat. I'm fine. Yeah, I see. I can't help it. I get affected. Like, I don't try to hold back my reaction too much, you know. It's all about body weight. If you are little, drink less or regret it. Honestly, it's not entirely about that. Honestly, because like I still like have I have like a certainly high tolerance for like my body weight. Also, here's the thing though. It's not entirely like I feel like maybe like blood alcohol level, if you like measure that, it might track similarly to other people. But the thing is that with me, I feel like I'm used to inebriation. Like I'm very used to the feeling of being inebriated to some degree. I mean, honestly, more often on Asakumi, but like alcohol I've had a fair bit, but like I think part of it is just my ability to function normally, even if I am like under the influence. Of course, I wouldn't do anything like driving or anything, you know. That's like because you know I'd of course make sure that I would not drink anywhere near that, but. You know, like in general, like I feel like it's harder for me to get debilitated. Like generally with me, like if I'm gonna have any alcohol, then I'm not driving for like the rest of the day for the most part. You know, that's why I was okay with breaking this out, because I'm like, oh, I'm not really going out for dinner, not going out tonight, so I mean I can drink. Can never be old to have a good time. Too old to have a good time, yeah. You sound almost like the same person who got me into my personal space and forced into said French. Really? Oh, I'm gonna draw while I watch the stream? Okay. What are you gonna draw? Are you gonna draw anything food related or something else? I rarely drink, but because I'm big, it takes a lot to get me drunk. Not very efficient. Hold on, let me make sure to hydrate as well, because I need to not forget about that. The background music is so sassy. Yeah, this is Heptagon from the Shapes.io soundtrack. It's one of my favorite tracks from the Shapes.io soundtrack. Here, I'll put it on a different one. This one's not quite as like jazzy, smoky, but I still like it. Had some Asakumi as well. None of them finally out of my old living situation. Nice, nice. It's not a bad thing, even though I might have made it sound like that. It was nice to have someone take interest in the quiet guy. Yeah, like, honestly, like, yeah, the quiet people, like, have a lot going on, you know? Like, I feel. Or like, have stuff going on that's different from the people that aren't as quiet. It's definitely, like, something that I can appreciate. Although, to be honest, another thing I like about hanging around quieter people is because occasionally, this doesn't happen very often, mind you, but occasionally, depending on the person that I'm with or a group that I'm with, we can get into a point where even I don't feel pressured to fill the silence, and then we can get into a nice groove where like people are just sort of, you know, like I appreciate like silence in groups, you know, where everyone is just chilling and sort of like hanging out and, you know, maybe occasionally like showing each other something, but like, you know, just hanging out in the same area and enjoying each other's company. You know, I appreciate that sort of thing, but like you can't always have a group that where that works, I feel. Quiet until gaming and anime talk occurs, and that changes. I can definitely, like, yeah, depending on what it is I'm talking about, I can be more or less animated. What's a good book or movie to go watch or read? I need a book for planes and movies to talk about at dinner. Talk about at dinner. So it should be something semi-mainstream, or does that not matter? What's a good book or movie? Honestly, I'm not really great for book or movie recommendations. Let me pour another shot. I feel like that's something that works much better in person than online. I can see that. Although honestly, you know, you say that, but I feel like I've had periods where like the silent streams work well. Like I've had Ina streams where like Ina is mostly just like drawing silently and like chat's going, and if you say a Marvel movie, I'm gonna explode. Nope. I haven't seen it. Like the last time I saw a Marvel movie was probably what was it? What was the big ending movie, like Endgame or something? I saw that in theaters randomly, even though I only seen bits and pieces of the movie that came before, and I hadn't really followed like the superhero stuff. Have another shot with you. I do have a work meeting soon. Yes. Please be responsible. Please do not do anything too irresponsible on account of me. There'll be other times. Maybe I'll have like a actual like drinking stream that I actually set out to drink, as opposed to this where it kind of turned into a little bit of a drinking stream. Need a book club. How do you feel about the Hunger Games series? I actually read the Hunger Games series and I thought it was pretty decent. I never watched the movies, but like the books were pretty decent, and that's coming from someone who likes Battle Royale. And yeah, I thought they were alright. And another one, Divergent. Divergent was it Divergent? I think I think I randomly read that. I don't know. Sometimes I'll hear something in like the popular consciousness, you know? I'll hear about it a bunch, and then they'll get me curious and wanting to check it out. Like that's what got me checking out the Hunger Games. That's why I read 50 Shades of Grey. Just because I was curious, I wanted to see what the big hubbub was about, you know? Let me have this 5th shot. Kanpai! Alright, that was alright. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, but then like I felt like I wasn't in any hurry to come back to I like sci-fi and mysteries, and of course fantasy. Oh, if you like fantasy, have you ever heard of the Redwall series? That was a book series that I really liked growing up. It was a book series about like anthropomorphic animals, and it was basically kind of like medieval chivalry, but like the novelty is that it was about animals and like this like rat army that was attacking. Visual novels are books for the superior mind. Honestly, I wish, like, I hope I have a period where, like, I go back into, like, a reading awakening or something. Like, I haven't been doing that much reading these days. Like, I can't remember the last time I read a book. It's been years at this point. And, you know, I've been mainly focusing on other stuff, but like I used to be like a fairly frequent reader, and I think I'm a pretty good reader too. That's the other thing. Like, I like doing things I'm good at, and I feel like reading has always been one of like the skills that I've been best at. Cause like I was one of those kids that in like elementary school I had like a high school reading level. Like, is it stuff like Anne Rice would write? I'm not really sure. I'm not really that familiar with Anne Rice. But Redwall is actually like a big series that has a bunch of different like offshoot novels, like, but the first one I think is called Redwall. But yeah, it's about this this shire of animals and these attacking rats, and how they the quest to find the sword, and it's cool, like, you know, fantasy, kind of old school fantasy, like I don't know, I really enjoyed it. I read it in like elementary school or middle school or something. Unrelated, but I read Count of Monte Cristo recently and really enjoyed it. I saw the movie Monte Cristo, and that was really good. A long time ago. I saw that in theaters. That's something I remember seeing in theaters. When did that come out in theaters? Hold on, let me see. ...2002. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember seeing Count of Monte Cristo in theaters. That was a good movie. Let me make sure it's the same movie. It looks like it. This movie looked a lot less older, I remember. Back in 2000. Count of Monte Cristo is my favorite book. How the hell did it get localized to King of the Cave in Japanese? King of the Cave? Good question. Wasn't, oh yeah, what's his name? Was in Edmond Dantes, was in, FGO, right. I never got Dantes. I never got him as a character. I know other people that had him, though. You guys totally pegged me. I'm gonna sing Foundation a few Renwell books. Totally pegged you, what? I'm thinking of something else. Japanese localization makes funny names for things. I'm trying to remember Coco's talk about how they localized Disney movies. Oh man, yeah, that'd be interesting to look at. Like, I've actually been a little bit familiar with some localization in Disney. Like I've heard Japanese versions of some of the songs. Like Let It Go, I've heard Japanese. You guys want a lovely dark movie? Has anyone seen Ravenous? I didn't realize Kumiko was into Damn, you guys caught that. I'm not the one that said it. That wasn't me. That was someone else that said that. Get your mind out of the gut. Come on. That's not even being in the gutter. How is that being in the gutter? Okay, maybe it's a little bit in the gutter. Oh no, I'm embarrassed. I need to have another shot. I think I'm almost to the point of tipsiness. I don't know. I start feeling like I'm almost tipsy, and then I feel like it goes back, and then I'm not as bad anymore. I could have some Hirokumi, but honestly, like, I'm tempted to just have like the more pure experience of just the alcohol. No, please don't look up pegging. Please don't, especially if you're like not 18 or over. That is the 18 and over thing. It's like Peggle, you know, that's that one game, right? Isn't there one game called Peggle? Hold on. Yeah, Peggle. And there's a roguelite, what was the name of that roguelite that came out that was like a Peggle? It's like Peggle, but like a roguelite Peggle. I forgot what it was called. It's like, it has a goblin or something, and it's like 6 letters. Sometimes I'm surprised that certain phrases get completely passed by people. Honestly, yeah, like, my mind is kind of in the gutter a lot of times, so that's what I'm gonna think of if someone says, "You pegged me." I'm just gonna be like, "Did I? I don't remember that." Food stream, am I right? Yes. I just saw a picture of Fubuki wearing burger headphones. Adorable. Aw. I thought about like getting art of like me with headphones, like headphones that are like, I don't know, like absurdly sized headphones. This stream has devolved into something magical. Do I do it with my tail? Oh my god. Well, let me just put a note here. Hit bad man later. No. No. I mean, look at the thumbnail, tail pangers. It's a fair exchange book idea for my innocence. I mean, I suppose, I guess. I'm not trying to take people's... Bonk the sick out of me, please. Oh, are you sick? That's not good. Yeah, how long have we been going on for? Hold on, let me check the analytics. Oh, we hit 20 people. Welcome person number 20 who had just walked in. Nice to have you. Look at the thumbnail. Wait, now I need to look at the thumbnail. What's wrong with the thumbnail? I don't see anything wrong with this thumbnail. Been at 20 for a long time. People love lewd food. Really? I guess they do, huh? Lewd food and a gradually tipsyifying rat. It's been so long that it's gone to pegging for some reason that it started with food. You're at 24 people, shot number 3. Really? Oh yeah, it does seem like it went up to there at one point, like about 20 minutes ago. Wow. Well, I'm at the point where I'm getting like not just double digits, but like double digits. Well, not double digits, but like, you know, more than just barely double digits. Like I'm starting to get into like the meaty double digits, you know. Aren't I at shot 5? Yeah, I finished shot 5. I'm gonna be on shot 6 in a second. I still got like probably a third of the bottle left, so I still got a ways to go. Rats are great. Yes, rats are great. Did you know rats make good pets? They do, actually. Like my first rats. I mean, it's weird for a rat to have rats as pets, I guess, but my first rats were very loving and friendly and the best, honestly. I think shot 6 will put my butt down. You think so? This isn't very strong though. 12% alcohol by volume, so it's like basically wine. So I'm like taking shots of wine almost. Like that's not that. I don't know. I guess I'm feeling a little bit, but here I'll take this 6th shot. See, I took that pretty okay. And now you'll see 2 of me. Oh my god. 2 Jason E's. The Pokemon next to me looks wasted. I should get out other, like, wasted Pokemon. Hold on. Hold on, let me grab some stuff. Let's see, who looks sufficiently drunk amongst my Pokemon? I didn't do the transparency correctly, so they're not like so their eyes are not correctly transparent. I kind of have to put them in the right place so that they don't look Here, we can have yeah, that's a very tiny Executor. I mean, because Executor is normally like huge, right? Oh shit. Oh man, look how drunk Executor is. New levels of crunk. just put that there. I put that as wasted Pokemon 1. Here, let's find wasted Pokemon number 2. Here's our artillery that's like, wait, why am I sushi? Put the sake bottle. Now we're going crazy here. Yeah, I mean, it's funny too because the octopus also looks like he's looking at the sushi like oh my god, that's my family member. There is no taco sushi on there though. It's officially a party now, yes. Alright, let's go for shot number 7. Remember, this is not shots of hard liquor. Like, if this was shots of vodka, I'd probably be drunk by now. Or at least, like, tipsy. But since it's sake, I'm not really feeling it that much. Maybe a little bit, but alright, that was shot 7. Maybe I should like clip like my alcohol faces. Kumiko makes alcohol faces, and then I'll just have like I'll just have shorts of like those faces. Sake is sneaky. Yeah, that is true. It is a little bit sneaky. Man, we've been going for almost 3 hours. Wow, we've had Zatsudan for almost 3 hours already. Forget alcohol faces. I'm already drunk. Oh no. I remember drinking like 5 shots of vodka in less than 10 minutes, eat some food, and completely blacked out. Remember very little of that night. Oh man. You really need to have a drinking stream. I'd be down during non-work hours for me. Oh yeah, I'll have a drinking stream sometime. It'll probably be like, I don't know. Maybe I'll schedule it for like after dinner or something. So like, well, either during my evening stream, so like around 11, or like a little bit earlier than that, so maybe around like 9 or 10. Time for me to go. Thanks for violating my innocence. Alright, thank you very much for hanging out. It was fun, and take care. Never say that. Hope you have a good one. Kumiko drinking stream. Yeah, this is the impromptu drinking stream. We'll have an actual drinking stream sometime. But for now, this is the let's at least finish my sake. Especially since I have Mama here, or at least Mama was here at some point. But that's still like amazing. Especially, I don't know, the thought of drinking with Mama is pretty great. Ramu Mama is the best mama. Always nice for her to show up. Yes, absolutely. I am Kansha suru. Kansha shimasu. I'm very grateful. Yo, we gotta do the drinking stream. What the fuck? I'm down. Alright, well, I'll look into it. Here, I'll make another post-it note. I want to put it back on heptagon. I think it's time for another shot. Maybe I'll be a VTuber someday. Hey, you know, follow your dreams. And that's one thing I've learned is follow your dreams. But I'll put a note, have a drinking stream. What's my preference on alcohol? I like strong drinks that don't taste like alcohol. And girly drinks, and certain beers can be good, like lambics, wheat beers. I'll usually like to have a sip of IPA, but only a sip, not like an entire beer. What else? Pale ale can be decent, I think, but still, like, hops is not something that is like I can have a whole lot of. Although, like I said, like having a sip of like a really hoppy beer is very good. I don't drink beer that often though. Sex on the Beach is a good mix. I actually knew a there was a drink mix that I used to like that was that I got at this one place. That was like vodka, tequila. It was like it was like 5 different alcohols, and it was just like a shot of lime juice. I still haven't really found a beer I like. Blue Moon is the closest. Oberon is decent. Although honestly, like if I were to go for like the easiest to drink beer, I'd probably go for Summer Shandy. I should get Summer Shandy. That if I do a drinking stream, I'm getting some Summer Shandy. But I'll also probably have some kind of mixed drink. Zek lagers or wheat beers. I like beer. I live in a very beer enjoyer culture. It's good with a meal. I don't drink it by itself that often, like with a good steak. Honestly, I'm not really the type to drink beer that often. I never really learned how to like have it during meals. Ever had Casamigos? Oh, it's Czech. Yeah. Czech like the country. Ever have Casamigos? I've never heard of that. Nope. Let me look it up. Casamigos Blanco Tequila. Nope, I've never had that kind of tequila. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you, like I've had Patron, and that's about. I've had Jose Cuervo, I think, but I'm honestly not much of a. Last time I drank tequila was probably like 10 plus years ago or something crazy. Let's move this up here. Ever had a classic malt shake? Yes, I have. Misha actually really likes malt shakes. When we go to Culver's, he always gets a malt shake. I think they're pretty good. Like, I don't know if I've had a whole one, but I've definitely had some, and it is tasty. And I used to like malted milk balls when I was little. Like those were pretty good. So it's basically the same thing, right? Drambui. Nope. Never tried that before. Let's go for another shot, because it'd be a shame if I started to feel it. It's like a honey, scotch, and herb concoction. I like mead. I don't know much about mead besides it's tasty and is made of honey. Ready to go down to the pharmacy for a malt. Wait, pharmacy for a malt? Like, does the pharmacy sell like shakes or like you get? I don't understand that. Are we going to shot 20? I don't like mead. It's made with honey. I don't like honey. Oh, okay. I like honey and I like mead. So, if I'm at like a really nice alcohol place that stocks mead, I'll usually get a little bit of mead. This is shot number 8. Old school pharmacy with a soda fountain inside, huh? I remember, that reminds me of one time when I was real little, and I think I had actually gone to like Disneyland or Disney World. And I remember walking around and there was like a store. I saw a store and it was like pharmacy, RX, drugs and stuff. And I was like so young that I didn't really know that like, I just knew drugs were bad. So I'm like, they sell drugs at Disneyland? I don't know. I think it was one of those old school pharmacies or like in the style of that, but like, I just remember being like really little and seeing like a pharmacy or drugstore and just being like, drugs? Oh, that was funny. Drugs are what make it the happiest place on earth. I suppose. I think I'm starting to feel it a little bit, honestly. Just a little bit, though. Had a tamarind cider a while ago that was amazing, sweet, and tangy. Wait, is that tamarind or tamarindo? I've never heard of tamarindo, but I've heard of tamarind. Or tamarind. However you pronounce it. I mean, I'm drunk, so hey, yay, drugs. Alcohol is honestly like, I don't know, it's alright, but like, Asakumi, I mean, is better for a lot of different reasons. Besides just being like, basically medication to some people, but like, same difference? Okay. I've had tamarind candy before. That's, it's pretty tasty, kind of a weird, interesting taste to it. Let's see, how many more shots do I have left in this bottle? Probably like, wait, let me see. I'll pour one more and then see how much is left. Oh, there's still a lot more. I'd say there's at least like five more shots left. Being drunk is way better than being high, so I'm not complaining. I would beg to differ, but I mean, as a regular thing versus as an occasional thing. As an occasional thing, maybe alcohol is better in the short term, but as a sort of party thing, I don't know. It really depends on the mood. Sometimes I'd rather be drunk, sometimes I'd rather be high. I want to be allowed to drunk and high at the same time. They call that crunk where I'm from. At least as far as I remember. Yeah, drunk and high is called crunk. Crossfaded. I've never heard of crossfaded before. I'm always familiar with it being called crunked. If you're both high and you're drunk at the same time. Honestly, for me, like, the highness just, like, cuts the alcohol. Like, it makes me, it sobers me up, if anything. Like, that's the funny thing. It's all coming together. Really? Also, welcome, Bananas. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you back. I feel like the music gets loud and then I turn it down and then it's like quiet again and then... Nope, smoking was never a thing. Usually the high cuts off the drunkenness. Yeah. I got high like twice and that's it. Well, not that I know anything about that, but have you ever tried drinking a mixed drink of an energy drink like Red Bull or Bang with alcohol like vodka or rum? Oh yeah, I've had vodka Red Bull before. The thing is though that I'm not really very strongly affected by energy drinks or caffeine. So I don't know. I don't think I suffer from like the negative effects that a lot of people might having like stimulants plus alcohol at the same time. Like it always just tasted like a kind of tasty alcoholic drink to me. Well, people know that, yeah, I'm medicinal Asakumi, but so it's not really a party thing for me. But alcohol once in a blue moon, you know, it can be good. Although I don't like blue moon that much. Don't do that, WTF, LMAO. What, drinking energy drinks with alcohol? It's probably not a great idea because of the combination of the stimulants and the downers. I mean, I'm not recommending anyone try it, but I've had it before and it's okay, but like I said, I'm not really strongly affected by energy drinks or alcohol or caffeine, so it just tasted like a drink that got me a little bit tipsy, so. When did we switch from Hirokumi to Asakumi? Did I miss Vital Kumiko lore? Yeah, I don't know when that was, like maybe like a week ago? It was some streams ago. I decided that, no, it was in response to like, I retweeted something and it was part of the realization I made that like asa in Japanese actually means weed, so I should have went with Asakumi instead of Hirokumi and not trying to subvert the Asakoko that much, you know, and just make it Asakumi instead of double different, you know, single different instead of double different, right? From Asakoko to Asakumi instead of Asakoko to Hirokumi, see? So I just went with the Asakumi because it's also, yeah, more descriptive because the Asa part. Yes, don't do it, you'll get more drunk than you want. Yeah, that is I think the thing that people warn is the stimulants will counteract some of the downer parts of the alcohol, so yeah, you'll end up drinking more. So it's probably not a good idea, but I don't know. Some people, like, personally, I just thought it was a tasty drink and it didn't really strongly affect me either way. So maybe I wasn't one of the people that had to worry about it as much. But maybe other people would have to worry about it a little bit. Let's go for shot number 9. All right, I'm good. I'm good. What percentage is sake? This is 12%, so it's close to like wine. Also, welcome Samuel. Welcome. Nice to have you. We're just we've kind of moved on from talking about strictly food to talking about alcohol and stuff related to that, but we can always talk about more food. There's not really any restrictions. I'm not in any hurry to leave either. Like honestly, like the thing that will cut me off from more streaming will be me getting hungry, cause my dinner time is in like 1 to 2 hours from now or so. Got my work meeting soon. Have fun, everybody. Okay, thank you for hanging out, JP. It was fun. Please take care. Have a good work meeting. Found a watermelon related to MND just a while ago, now that I recall. Watermelon? Siri, are you what? Ever seen someone drink beer with ice? I have and had many questions. Yes and no. I think you can actually make some good mixed drinks with beer that have to do with like ice. Like I remember there was this mixed drink that I used to like. I forget what it was called. I think it was porch crawler or something, but it involved lemonade. Like you use concentrated lemonade, beer, and vodka. And you mix that all together, like the lemonade cans, like the concentrated lemonade. Like you mix like a 12-pack of beer, like an eighth of vodka, and like a couple of cans of like, I don't know the exact proportions, so you might have to look that up. But like a couple of cans of lemonade, frozen concentrated lemonade, and it makes like this very lemony, very strong alcoholic drink that's like stronger than wine. But it doesn't taste that strong, and it's deceptive. It'll get you drunk. Really? How come Tsunade is always drunk? WTF. That's completely acceptable, but I'm talking like Bud Light with ice in it. Oh, I've never actually met anyone that drinks beer with ice in it. So I literally don't think I've ever seen that. How come Tsunade is always drunk? Good question. I haven't watched Naruto in like years. Bud Light is bad. I wouldn't drink Bud Light personally. Although honestly, that drink that I just mentioned, the drink that involves mixing lemonade, concentrated lemonade and vodka and beer, it doesn't actually matter what the quality of beer is for that drink, I think, because it's a mixed drink, you know, too, because like you can kind of go with probably not great vodka, not great beer, and you still come out with a decent drink. Like I think the most common brand to use for that mixed drink that I remember my friend group did back in the day was like PBR. I drank once because I like beer and it tastes so watered down. Oh, I can imagine. Like like Bud Light already tastes watered down, so like to add ice on top of that, like I can't get into one. Some wine I can't stand, like it tastes sour. Too sour, huh? I can sort of feel that. Like I like wine, but I've never like gotten into the habit of drinking wine regularly. The closest I've gotten is sake. Let me pour another drink. I'm starting to feel it I'm definitely starting to feel it at this point. But it's still within the bounds of me being able to act mostly normally. Like it takes a lot. Like that's the thing. Like the problem is if I'm inebriated enough to override my general like self composure instinct, you know? If I'm that inebriated, then I'm fucked. I'm like gone. I'm like super gone because that's like I'm pretty good at like keeping under control, but then until it gets to the point, and then it's just like sake is considered wine. It is sort of, yeah. Some people call it rice wine. It's a similar strength too. Like it's around, it's around anywhere from like 10 to 20%, somewhere in that range. So it's basically wine. I mean, Bud Light and other such beers definitely are trash. Yeah, yeah. Like honestly, like if I'm going for trash beer, like the lowest I'll go is probably PBR. But that's just because I have like memories of like like college parties and people getting like cases of PBR and stuff. Funny how Tsunade is always talked up like she's something big but never actually wins fights by herself. Well, you can't judge them completely based on just the fights that they win on screen. I mean, I don't know. I feel bad about Rock Lee, honestly. Like, I don't know if he got his vindication in the end, but like, man, it was so painful. Like, I don't care if you were a Naruto fan or you weren't a Naruto fan. If you were an anime fan that grew up in like the late 2000s, 2010s, then you knew the struggle of Rock Lee and fight against Gaara. Cause that shit was just, oh my god, it was so like that shit gives me goosebumps just now thinking of like him just like breaking past all of his barriers and just beating the crap out of Gaara and he lost anyway. It's so sorry, I just you can never forget that epic fight. I'll never forget that. Like that's something I'll never forget. Like even I don't even call myself a Naruto fan, and I'll never forget that fight. And it still ranks in my like top probably 5 fights of all time. Return to the topic of food. What's good drunk food? Oh, good question. Good drunk food. I'm personally a fan of like crackers and cheese, and like this is more of a common thing in like Japanese. But like they'll have like those trays of like dried seafood, like dried squid, and those are really good. Those are, I think, a really common like alcoholic snack you'll have, like dried squid, and like the kind of like the beer nuts, like they have like the peanuts and the little crackers that like the little like sickle shaped crackers that kind of look like, like sickle cell anemia, but like cracker form. I hope the drinking stream will happen a weekend. I'm not seeing archive. Cheers and good night. Oh, okay. Thank you, and take care, Dorian. And yeah, see you in the archive. Thank you for coming. What about pizza with mushrooms? Oh, I love pizza and mushrooms. Pizza, mushrooms is like one of my favorite ingredients to get on pizza. Like, I would say that my top 2 ingredients on a pizza are like pepperoni and mushroom. If I had to choose just one, I might choose mushroom. Although pepperoni pizza is a pretty like big standard, you know. It's kind of hard to complain at pepperoni pizza, you know. But like mushroom pizza is really good. I'm pretty like, I don't know, I'm pretty happy like how things have gone lately. I'm trying not to get my hopes up on my like analytics, but like my numbers have been pretty doing well lately, honestly. Like maybe the fact that I've been at this for like a whole year nonstop, finally starting to get people to notice me a little bit. Pizza rolls are good when drunk, but make sure they're cold. I did it once. Oh yeah. Pizza rolls, yeah, they're good. Like, and pizza rolls are nice too because in a pinch you can cook them in the microwave, and they're actually not that bad in the microwave. They're okay. Like, of course they're better in the oven, but like, you know, you can't get it out of the oven in like 3 minutes. So, my dog ate a mushroom from my lawn and thought I was gonna die. Oh no, that's terrible. Plus, I'm almost at 850 subs. Really? Hold on, I gotta take a look at my sub count recently. I forget what I was before. Oh wow, I'm at 848. I swear that number said 83 something like a bit ago. So that's, yeah, my sub count has been jumping up like even like I was expecting like things to kind of like simmer down a little bit, especially since I streamed during the day yesterday. Or no, I streamed like I didn't stream at all yesterday, right? And I thought like, well, I go a whole day without streaming and didn't post anything. Like my numbers are gonna get hit, right? But like, it's been bubbling. Like it's still getting like people coming. It's just cool. Thank you very much. Let me have a shot. Let's celebrate. Kampai. I think that we played a Master Duel once. Do you remember it? Man, I honestly, like, I don't even read the names of the people I play against like half the time. So I'm not sure. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't tell if that's like a phantom memory from remembering you from a previous stream or something, like, I don't know. But if we did play against each other, that is cool, and I hope you enjoyed the game. You think that I won? Yeah. What were you playing against? Or what were you playing? Do you know? And do you remember what I was playing as? Cause yeah, I have like 10 different decks. Oh yeah, tomorrow is gonna be my Master Duel stream, so that should be like, that'll be interesting. Cause last time I've done like a marathon stream was back at the beginning of the year. So this will be another like actual marathon stream. So this could end anywhere within a few hours in to like lasting 12 hours or more. I really don't know. Alright, I'm not sure. I might have lost count of the shots a little bit. Cause I had a shot and then I noticed that the number didn't increment up, so I might not have marked it. My pokés look tired. Let me find a more awake poké. Let's see, let me find who looks awake. I can't believe I drew all these. I didn't even finish like extracting all of them into separate images, which I should probably like do that at some point. Here, let's pull out the. Oh man, you're not even transparent. We'll just put you in the back here. It'll be like a portrait just floating. It's like I hung you on the wall. It's beautiful. Does my sake even count as a shot? That's why I suggested adding more sake cups whenever I take a shot until my kotatsu is covered. That would be a decent idea, although it's too late at this point. I've already had like 10. That's one drunk, whatever it is. Yo, remember my name on Master Duel, Uncle Dingleberry Cherry. Like I said, I don't even read the names on Master Duel half the time. Like, or even like pay attention to them. Like, honestly, sometimes like I'll have to like rely on my chat to say like, oh, they'll make a comment on like someone's name and I'll just be like, what? That's one drunk, whatever it is. Wait, who's wasted? I can definitely feel it like a little bit. Like I'm feeling a little bit like. No, I wouldn't see. That's the thing. I don't know if I'd call myself tipsy yet though. I might need to take a bathroom break too. Alright. Gonna go listen to music because I'm too drunk. Bye, Mom. Alright, well, take care. Have a good one. Then she never returns. Hey, welcome, Garrett. Nice to have you. Welcome back. We're just having a drinking stream now. It's kind of transitioned from a food stream to a drinking stream. But we can still talk about food, honestly. Like, if you have anything that you want to talk about, or if you have any food recommendations, I'd be more than happy to hear it. Like, I'm looking for, honestly, like more things to cook around the house and more ideas, because I don't like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's hard to come up with like ideas outside of the box once you're so used to cooking certain ways. But yeah, let me have this shot, and then I'm gonna go run off for like a few minutes, and then I'll come back. I'll probably have a little bit of asakumi as well, although that might cut my alcohol a little bit. But yeah. But yeah, just give me a minute. Let me just take this shot. Okay. Always takes me a little bit. Have I ever tried Salisbury steak? Not good Salisbury steak. I don't know if good Salisbury steak exists. The only Salisbury steak I'm familiar with is like the super cheap like microwavable meals Salisbury steak. Like I honestly thought that's like the only time I've ever seen it is like in those like cheap microwavable meals. Spanish yellow rice would do you good. Oh yeah. Mexican food is great because you have rice and beans and tortillas and about 20 different ways to make it depending on what else you want to throw in. I actually have, like, I try to keep tortillas on hand at all times because they are useful. Like, that is something that I'll make from time to time is quesadillas, because quesadillas are like so easy to make. I'll write that down though, because I haven't made quesadillas in like a couple weeks at least. Part of this is also like remembering the foods that I used to make, and then so I can start making them again. Because you'll get sometimes where like you'll have something and then you'll just kind of forget it exists, and then like a long while later you'll be like, man, I haven't had this in a while, and then you'll just have it again, you know? I had some yesterday, it was kumilicious. Sorry, I had to say kumi. It's completely fine. I don't mind. You go ahead. People can use puns. People can use my names and puns all they want. I'm not gonna get mad at you. Let me BRB. I'm gonna go have an idle meeting. Let me. All right. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna have some idle meeting plus some probably Asakumi break, and then yeah, we will be back. And hey, we're almost 3.5 hours, but I'm still good. I'm still good to go for a little while. So if people are still hanging around, willing to hang out, then yeah, let's go until I get too hungry and want to have lunch or dinner. So yeah, hold on a second. Let me put this on repeat. Alright, I will BRB. What are you guys talking about now? Excuse me? Hold on, I realize my tail's getting a little cut off. Wait. Hold on. I need to move myself over here. Okay. There, now my tail's not getting cut off. Extra long idol meeting today, it seems. I don't think it was extra long, honestly. I think it was just extra long due to the fact that you guys, I didn't put a timer up like I normally do. Like normally I'll put like a, you know, back by X time, you know. But I didn't this time. And I think that does contribute to it feeling like it takes longer or shorter, you know. I think just the fact that like if people have an expectation of what time things are going to come back by, then as long as things resume by that time, it doesn't feel like it's been long. But like let's say I said I'd be back by 5:33 and it was like 5:36, then people would be like, "Oh, it's kind of taking a long time." But if I got back right at 5:33, people would be like, "Oh yeah, it didn't take that long." Talking about hypnosis, really? Hypnosis is fun. I am a particular fan of hypnosis. Although honestly, I've never really been that affected by hypnosis, you know? Like, it's always been kind of disappointing, in a way, because I kind of like the idea of hypnosis, and obviously, like, as a kink thing, it's something that I like. I think that's obvious by now. But, like, in terms of, like, me personally being affected strongly by hypnosis, I feel like I'm not. At least I think I'm not. I mean, I could be wrong. Who knows? Maybe I am wrong. I am like horribly wrong, and that's part of the fun of it. Hold on, let me fix this a little bit. Okay. Real hypnosis isn't actually as controlling as you'd want it to be. Yeah, it's not as cool as like the fiction and the like. It's not gonna be as cool as it is there. Part of that conversation reminded me of Utuwadaru Mono because it did. What part? Was there a conversation that happened that was similar in Utuwadaru Mono, or is there a scene that happened that's related to the stuff we talked about? I still don't think it's real. Oh, you don't think hypnosis is real? I'm pretty sure that hypnosis is real, but then again, I have a degree in psych, and I did do some like graduate school study in like psychology and other stuff, and just from what I've learned about the mind and humans, like hypnosis does not seem like that weird. Like with how the weird sort of shit that the human mind can get up to, and the sort of like phenomena that like psychologists find interesting, like hypnosis is not that remarkable. I mean, it's basically suggestiveness to someone who's already prone to being suggestive. Like, you already know people can be super suggestive. That's why people have like those crazy shit happens where like people like convince a bunch of cult members to go do stuff, you know? Like, you know that the human mind can definitely influence and control and do that, even if there's no like obvious like hypnosis or something. But like hypnosis is not that remarkable, honestly. Like the kinds that you find in fiction, like where that it's like, oh, I'm cursing you and you'll never be able to do this again, you know, because I hypnotized you. Like, no. That shit wears off, like, if anything. Hypnosis is largely suggestion. I mean, that's basically what it is suggestion. Also, welcome, Kirk. Welcome. Nice to have you. If you've been lurking for a while, it is nice to have you. I do appreciate all the lurkers. Oh man, I just realized, like, one thing. Here, let me have another shot. Okay, so... So there's two types of drunk that I am, or like tipsy to drunk. There's the pensive, kind of melancholy drunk, if I have like nothing to talk about or no one to talk with. Which is the part of the reason why I don't drink by myself very often. And then there's like the really talkative me. I actually can get like more talkative like when I drink. Like that's the thing. First and second games and the main protagonist encounter, they both think the animal parts are well-made fakes. That is a common thing in like in fiction, just the well-made fakes, honestly. I think I was having a conversation with like Misha about that recently when it came to have you guys heard of that anime Kome, Paripi Kome or Yaboy Koming? It's the anime where the Suge gets reincarnated in modern day Japan and like helps a singer get a bunch of likes. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It sounds like a crazy premise, but it's actually like really, really good. And I'm pretty glad I watched it, and it definitely made me cry. And where was I going with that? Oh yeah. So part of the thing is that it's you know, Kome or Kongming, the famed Chinese strategist from the Three Kingdoms period, you know, that got reincarnated. So like that's like super famous. That'd be like if Shakespeare got or like Romeo and like Hamlet or something got in the Western world, right? Like that's super famous. But like everyone thinks that he's like not the actual like people are like pretty readily will believe that he's the actual Kome, you know. And I think Misha had the sort of feeling of like why would people be so readily believe that? And to me it's just like, you know, you tend to believe things that you have evidence for, and if someone is a very convincing fake, even if you have reason to believe that they're probably fake, if you don't feel any bad nature from them, and you also feel that they're like doing things that prove like positively that they're the thing that they say they are, like I can totally see you just like letting yourself believe to a certain extent, you know what I mean? Like he may not actually be the real Kongming, but if I act as though he is, like, is it really gonna hurt me? Like, I'm not gonna like give my soul over to him just because he's Kongming, you know. I'm still gonna treat him like a person. But like, if I still accept that bit of wonderment and I accept the possibility that he's a reincarnated Kongming, doesn't that just make my world more fun? Especially if he's like doing payoffs like all over the place, like making my life better, you know? People with evidence to support a truth will tend to believe that truth. That's just the thing, right? Did chat freeze, by the way? I haven't gotten any messages since 5:36. It's been 4 minutes ago. Like it's kind of uncharacteristically. Hold on, let me refresh. Nope. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, it's just because you guys are being quiet and you suck and I'm being lonely and wah and cry. And no, I'm just kidding. No, you guys don't have to cry, or don't have to cry. You guys don't have to talk to fill silence. That's my job as a streamer. Like if I can't talk, then I should end the stream. That's basically how I see it. Let me have this next shot. Let's go into shot 11 because I'm definitely feeling tipsy at this point. So I think we should push the advantage and kind of. Yeah, that was good. Oh man, heck yeah. Chat job is to bully streamers most times. I don't think I'm really bullied that often with you guys. Like, I think you guys are generally pretty nice to me, and I'm very appreciative. Like, I hope I always have a nice and chill fandom. Honestly, that's part of why I like look up to Ina as a streamer, because I feel like she cultivates like a very nice fandom, you know? And I know I have my degenerate aspects to myself, you know? But I don't think that means that I can't have like a very nice, well-behaved fandom, you know? It doesn't have to be rowdy just because you guys are degenerates, you know? Because I'm a degenerate, but I'm not a rowdy degenerate. I personally believe in the concept of like the noble degenerate, you know? Like, just because someone is like into lowly show or into Riona or into like very like, you know, like scary seeming kinks doesn't mean they can't be like great people. Like, judge it based on what they do, not what they like, you know? Like that's why I say like the noble degenerate, because like I feel like I've mostly encountered degenerates who are like cool people and have a lot of things to like about them. So it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, cultured. Don't worry, still here, just prefer listening. Oh, no problem. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome, methyl salicylate. What is? Oh man, I did not pay that much attention in chem. Honestly, chemistry was like, it was a subject I wish I had like the attention span for, because I thought it was interesting and I thought it was cool that like you know everything, how they combine, like chemicals combine, and like, you know, stuff about like electron clouds and how like all that worked in the periodic table. But like honestly, there's just like so much to focus on, and I just like it wasn't strong enough for me to hold my interest long enough to retain much of, I guess. But yeah. Sorry, I was browsing GameFAQs, reading people whine about Xenoblade 2. Oh man, I don't like, honestly, anything Xeno related, I know like nothing about. Like, it's something that I know is good. Like, not like Xenoblade 2. Like, I know that Xenogears is good. That's something I know. I know based on the evidence, not that I've played the game, but I know based on the evidence of enough people that feel strongly about it to know that Xenogears is probably good. I might have personal feelings about it, but I think it's like objectively probably a good game. But even if I don't like it now, if I were to play it, you know, that doesn't mean it's not a good game. But like Xenoblade, I know nothing about. Like Xenogears, like anything past Xenogears. I just know Xenogears was like an old PlayStation RPG that like people really liked. You should play Xenogears. It's one of my favorite PS1 games. Oh yeah? You know, it's one game I want to play from like the PS1, PS2 era. Suikoden 2. Hold on a second, let me get a drink. I need to make sure to drink like actual fluids every so often, so that is one thing. Like, I don't know about you, but one memory I have from a number of the conventions that I've been to is being a sort of raid healer, or being sort of helping people out that are inebriated or like drunk in some way, you know? Specifically with like making sure they get hydrated. Like, that's a big one. Like, if you're with somebody and they've had too much to drink and you're wondering like, how do I care for them? The number one thing you can do is make sure they stay hydrated. That's like the number one thing. Of course, make sure they don't choke on their own tongue if they sleep or something, or, you know, vomit on themselves, etc. But like, the number one important thing to make sure that they have a good time and they minimize hangovers is that they stay hydrated. Like you should, like, if you can, get them to go in front of like a drinking fountain and make them like drink water for like a count, like count for them, you know? And that'll like help ensure that they recover well, you know. Yeah, generally. I mean, I like to look out for other people, you know, generally. If I have the option to help somebody versus not helping somebody, and it doesn't really like make me go too far out of my way, then I mean, I'm gonna rather help somebody, you know. My friend did that. I still ruined the carpet. I mean, some mistakes are unavoidable. No matter how prepared you are. I mean, and as part of, like, when you have a party, I think you accept a certain degree of people might vomit on the carpet, you know? Vomiting is hard to avoid if I go overboard with drinking. I actually had a little bit of, like, I did like have a little bit of a problem with that. If I drank like too much, that's the thing. Like I said, like I only really feel it if I drink like a lot. That means that, so typically when I did get drunk, it was really drunk, and I would possibly, like, you know, vomit afterwards, and it would be, yeah. But 12 parts vodka, 3-part Jaeger, drink the amounts we decided my detour. Oh my god. 12 part vodka, 3-part Jaeger, drink the amounts we decided by D20 roll. Oh my god, I want to clip that. I want to just like clip my reaction to that. Hold on. I'm just I don't know, I'm making like timestamps of like moments of this stream, because this stream has been a lot of fun actually. I've been enjoying the opportunity to have just like a Zatsudan that's just like a Zatsudan and not anything else, you know? Because I feel like, you know, game streams are nice, but like honestly, like if I could just do Zatsudans like a little more often, I would, you know? It's just that I have the mentality that I'm like a small streamer and like no one will go to my, like there's a chance that no one goes to my streams, you know? So a Zatsudan is hard to maintain, but I think I might be past that point, honestly. Maybe depending on the time of day, it might be harder or easier. Like if I try to have one at like 5 a.m., it might be hard to get people. But even then, like there's still people around, like even the times that I've streamed like really early into the morning. So it makes me wonder, like, I don't know, maybe I'm like a little bit bigger than I thought I was. My mistake was half the bottle of blue tequila. Oh man, blue tequila. That's the one that, what, Johnny Walker, right? Johnny Walker Blue? Oh no, that's not tequila. That's whiskey, isn't it? Johnny Walker? Or I'm thinking of something else. I've only hurled once while drinking a camping drink where I mix beer, liquor, and wine. Oh man. Well, you know the saying, there's what was it? Beer before liquor, never sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. That's totally like not true. Like you can get sick regardless of the order in which you drink liquor and beer. But like that's the rhyme that I remember from my childhood, you know. Pre-Zatsudans is nice to come across among indies. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I'm thinking I might try to have like maybe Zatsudans a little more often. Like maybe once a week, like during the week, I can have like a Zatsudan as opposed to just having it on kind of like Sundays sometimes. And the other thing is like, if I have like a Zatsudan as opposed to say a game stream where I Zatsudan first, like it might, I don't know, it might be easier, at least to go on for a long time Zatsudan, because I kind of feel bad, you know, like if I like for example the Rift Breaker stream, like I Zatsudan for like 2 hours before I actually got to the Rift Breaker, so I think it was like 2 hours. And like, you know, someone tuning in for the Rift Breaker is gonna be like, what the fuck? Where's the game, you know? And I mean, that's not necessarily, like, some people will be fine with the Zatsudan, but still, like, if it says a game stream, it should be at least mostly dedicated to the game stream, I'd imagine. And if it says Zatsudan, then it's fine if it goes into a long Zatsudan, you know? Been partied 4-hour Zatsudans before? Well, you know what? You are party to a 4-hour Zatsudan right now, because we are at 3 hours and 51 minutes. I know YouTube is not that great at showing you how many, how long you've been in stream for. Like, I always have to refresh. It'll always be like, started streaming like 30 minutes ago, and then I'll be watching a stream for 3 hours. It'll be like, started streaming 30 minutes ago, and then I'll refresh, and I'll be like, started streaming 4 hours ago. But it doesn't give me any like more detail than like 3 hours, 4 hours. Like, it doesn't say like 3.5 hours, so it could, for all I know, like, I don't know how exactly long. Unless I'm streaming, then I know exactly how long I'm streaming, because I can just look at the timer right here. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 52 minutes and 29 seconds. So just under 4 hours. I think I'm gonna try to finish this bottle, cause I don't know. I feel like I'm in a pretty good, like, I feel like I'm definitely like what I would call tipsy. It took me 11 shots of sake, but it finally got over to tipsy. Well, that's because time stopped for a bit. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. Like, time has been passing by like really weird. I'm just happy that I can have nice chat streams like this for a while, and oh shit, I'm spilling sake on myself. Hold on a second. I need to take this shot before I'm like bouncing my leg and hold on. Don't know, the bottle might finish you. Tipsy drifting to drunk seems. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I call myself like fully like drunk. So that's the thing though. See, like, do you judge drunk based on like a specific blood alcohol level? Or do you judge drunk based on how well the person handles the blood alcohol level they currently have? So can two people be the same levels of drunk with like different blood alcohol levels because they handle it differently? That's the question I have. Also, I'm gonna change the music. I just started bouncing to the music. I didn't really know what to talk about. In my case, slowed reaction times. Yeah. Drunkenness based on behavior. That makes perfect sense. I mean, I think that's the thing though. Like, it all depends on what I'm trying to put off, right? Like, if I wanted to, I could be like a little bit sillier than I am. You know, I could be like, whoa, you know, and if I had like the particular inclination to, but like I can also just be more chill and just kind of talking to you like this, you know. Even though I've taken, let me mark that down, 12 shots now. I've taken 12 shots of sake, 12% sake, 12 shots of 12%. I talk more and more bold when drunk. I find that I get tipsy super easily, but drunk is much harder. Honestly, getting tipsy is nice. Like, getting drunk and beyond is like, honestly, take it or leave it, but like, tipsy is good. tipsy is where I think most of the fun is contained, right? Because like drunk kind of has the connotations of you're gonna do stuff that's messed up or whatever, you know. My kid, I've never been drunk. That's always felt everywhere when drunk. I know it's not true. Wait, you know what I just realized? I just realized that Ramu Mama is here or was here, but like it's like 7 a.m. over in Japan right now. Man, Ramu Mama is a night owl too, huh? I don't know. I've always been kind of a night owl, like myself. Like I've always had the tendency to want to like stay awake late at night, you know. And then like it's so much easier to sleep during the daytime for me. At night, I'm restless, and then during the day, I'm like, oh yeah, it'd be nice to take a nap right now. I judge drunkenness based on behavior, which to me would indicate I've never been drunk because my thoughts always felt sober. Well, your thoughts feeling sober and your actions being sober is completely different. Very aware when drunk, but everything else leaves the building. What made me quit drinking was alcohol poisoning. Yeah. Honestly, that's why I don't honestly mess with alcohol too much. Like I have people in my, without going into really detail, like I've had like involvement in my life of people that have drank too much, you know. And it's not great. Sorry, my throat is. I should maybe consider ending soon because I think my throat from talking for 4 hours straight is starting to. Also, I might need to hydrate a little bit. That might be part of it. Like, I need to follow my own advice. I'm a night owl because of my job. Yeah, but you've been talking almost nonstop for 4 hours. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, my voice is starting to feel a little bit, but you know, Corone, does it for, she'll go for, whole marathon streams. I don't know how she does it. Yeah, I think usually, around the 3-4 hour point for, a Zatsudan is when I start to, actually feel, my voice start to be affected from just talking so frequently, you know? But I want to increase my stamina at the same time, you know? I want to keep pushing my limits safely, not you know, pushing it to the point where I'm being reckless, but I still want to do more than, you know, I've done before, and I don't care how old I get, you know, I want to do new things, and I want to experience things and have fun and stuff, you know? Well, I made a commitment to finish this bottle, so I should probably go ahead and do that. I think there's 2 shots, maybe? 2 shots? Yep, I think I was right with the 2 shots. Yeah, just so you know, like, I'm probably gonna try to, like, rest my voice just a little bit. So, if I start talking a little less frequently, don't mind me too much. I don't know, I might end the stream, like, relatively soon, but I still wanna, like, chill and drink, so... not yet. I can push dinner time, like, another hour, you know? Like, typically I eat dinner time between the hours of 6 and 8. So if I finish the stream at around 7 or so, you know, that'll probably be fine. I mean, I might just end early if I feel like it, but like right now I want to finish my sake. Don't forget to tell Chad to drink responsibly. Yes. How's that? Kumiko drinking PSA. Alright, public service announcement. Hey! Don't fuck up other people's lives with your drinking. Please? This has been a PSA. Also, you know, improve your life. I don't know. If you have a drinking problem. And for the love of God, don't drive, please. If you've ever had alcohol, please do not ever drive. Please. Okay? So the only people I want to see on the roads are the people that have never, ever, ever had alcohol in their body. Or are you saying you went to church and you had the church wine? Oh, nope, you can't drive anymore, sorry. Nope. Sorry, that's kind of making it silly, but no, seriously, like, be responsible. Don't drink and drive. That's just, I feel like, I don't know. that's as much as just like a given, but like, I feel like, I guess it does still need to be said for some people, but I am definitely not doing any driving. I am sitting at home, staying home for the rest of the night. And after this stream, I'm gonna figure out a nice dinner. And yeah, I don't know. Probably just, yeah, I'll probably still have that salmon fillet like I said I was gonna have. Cause there's, I need to use the salmon fillet before it goes bad. Perfect, you've done the world a great service. I'm glad. Alright, let me have this shot, hold on. Alright, that sucked. Oh man, there's one more left, I think. Oh good, it's not even a full one. If you had one beer decades ago, still not allowed to drive. Yes. Wait, you're saying that your parents read a book about beer when you were conceived? You can't ever drive, sorry. You're telling me you had a class where they talked about beer in history class? Sorry, you can't drive. That's too under the... You can't even know what alcohol is. If you've heard of alcohol before, you can't drive. There we go. Oh wait. Oh man. Let me just tell you a story. Like, oh man, I could not stop crying to this fucking song. Like, the song that's playing right now. Like, when I first got it, like when I first started listening to it, back when like Peppsen was like sharing me the roughs and like stuff, like it just like at some point like it just made me start like bursting into tears. It was just stupid. Like I told him about it too. I'm like, and he was just like, "Wow, I never really heard anyone have that reaction to like," and I'm just like. But yeah, like I was just it just has like nostalgic memories of like aspects of my past and reminds me of certain songs that just it made me weepy a couple times. Hey, welcome back, Garrett. Welcome back. Nice to have you. Have a seat. I have my last shot. Well, I'm about to have my last shot. Wait, did I? I don't know if I marked my 13th shot. This might be my 13th shot or this might be my 14th shot. Let me make sure to have like some tea as well, because I need to not just have sake. You've seen the chemical compounds that made up alcohol. Can I still drive? Well, that's the question. Have you seen the scientific notation of the chemical compounds? If so, then yes, you can drive, but you have to have a permit and you have to have someone supervising you. But if you've seen the actual chemical compounds itself with your naked eye, well, first of all, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why the hell can your eyes see naked chemical compounds? And secondly, no, you can't drive because I say so. You need to try Madolce food. Wait, what? Madolce? That's not a real thing, is it? That's just a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, isn't it? Like, isn't it like isn't dolce like a food and then like ma is like majo like ma like witch ma? Damn, I even fucked up the yeah, you fucked up the misspelling. You didn't even... It's responsibly. That's fair. It's not a real thing, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I see some sweets in there. Combination of the word magical, madol in Japanese, dol, and dolce. Italian word for sweet. That makes sense, because doru would be like doll. And mado, I think it's probably like, you know, the ma in like majo. Hold on, I'm doing head stretches. Needed to know the rules, officer. Oh man, 41 likes. Holy crap. The longer I stream, the more likes appear on the stream. It's addicting. Do my ears come off? No. Are you kidding me? No, I was born with these. They don't come off. I mean, these ears come off, like if you're talking about the cat ears, like they're on my hat, yeah. But no, not my rat ears. They don't come off. Credits to my mama, Suge mama, on the animation. I think they animate pretty well. I don't know about you, but do yours. Yeah, that's a good response. I'll have to remember that. Never ask a rat their age, height, or if their ears come off. You look cute without that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like taking the hat off, like subtracts years from my for some reason. I think I look the youngest, like without anything, but then like kind of the having the glasses on but no hat kind of gives me the lowly professor vibe. But then if I put the hat on, then it's like somehow I get this air of maturity, you know? I think it's because I hide the twin tails, you know, the two side up twin tails, which add a lot of like youthfulness to my overall form. And then when you take that off, it's just like, you know. Although, yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream like relatively soon because, I don't know, I'm starting to get hungry. It's getting close to dinner time. Let me think. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go make rice, cause I think I'm gonna have a little bit of rice with the salmon that I'm gonna make. So I'm just gonna make some rice with salmon. I don't know. Maybe I should have something else for dinner. No, that'll be fine. I'm gonna make some rice though. So I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Hold on. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second. a little bit. I don't know, I'm having a little bit of fun. I guess I would be what some people would define as tipsy, quote unquote. Let me have this final shot to kind of seal the deal and finish off this bottle of pretty tasty. Although honestly, I didn't really taste much of the Asian pear. Like, I don't really know what was Asian pear about it. It just tastes like sake to me. Like, as you can see, this is the sake that I was having. See, 12%. It's not like super strong. I would say it was about as full as like... I would say it was about as full as like here or so. Like around there. So I had like from like the label down, maybe a little bit higher than the label. That's how much sake I had just now. Over the course of this like 4-hour stream, so I guess it was a little spread out, but yeah, I'm making rice now, and that means that when it comes time to have dinner, I really just have to warm stuff up mostly, and so yeah, we can still hang out for a little bit longer, because I'm reluctant to let you guys go. I still got my clutches. I still got my claws in you. Have you ever seen like rats like just like holding like, I don't know, like watch a rat eat something sometime. It's cute. Like that they just hold it in their hands and just like nomming on it, you know? It's very deliberate, I guess you can say. Kumiko, don't get parasocial with chat. Wait, what? Excuse me? Where did I get parasocial? Wait, what? What did I do? Hey, welcome, Peter King Jr. Crap, what did I do? I don't know what I did. What did I do? I need to know. Well, yeah, but then if I don't remember what you're joking about, then I just think you're being serious, and these jokes don't work that well on me. Oh, I won't let you go. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, okay. That's the problem, like, I'll forget. I'm sorry, I just... Oh man, I'm so bad sometimes. I don't know, I worry too much, like, you know, if you guys were just like Kumiko, I can't believe you did that. Like that's just, oh man, I have... Honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't have like entirely good experiences associated with that. Like I've had people before that pulled the like, I'm upset at you, I won't tell you why I'm upset with you, but it's unforgivable and I'm never talking to you again. That's actually happened to me before with a couple people, and it was just like, and you know, and for a long time I was questioning, like, was I in the wrong? Like, what the fuck? But you know, at a certain point it's just like, I do have the chronically bad memory. Although, to be fair, like, you guys don't realize, like, especially I think a lot of you, if you have never streamed before, like, I'm also keeping track of like a lot of different like threads at the same time, and also like keeping track of chat and looking at what people are talking about. That, like, if someone just randomly goes, Kumiko, I can't believe you just said that. Like, how am I supposed to know what they're talking about? Like, I said like 5 different things over the course of the minute, and like a bunch of different people were talking about different threads. Like, Like, how am I supposed to know? Like, if like, honestly, that's something that you should just kind of keep in mind when you're talking to streamers, is that if you go like, I can't believe you said that, or do you really think that, or something, you know, something like referring to that, or this, or that, you know, you should really like reiterate what it is that it is. Like, do you really think that about the economic crisis? Or, you know, like, or do you really think that about tomatoes being bad? Like, that sort of thing. Like, think about it like that. Like you should think about doing it that, because oftentimes when a streamer is just like, you know, I'm juggling like a lot of different things, and the thing is, there's chat delay too, right? Like, I don't know, like, if the message that I just read came in like from like a minute ago, like 2 minutes ago, or it was talking about the thing I was just talking about, and it's like, yeah. Usually it's because you write after me. I try to be a bit more specific, more so due to delay. I do appreciate the people who are specific about their topics, and I do try to like, and I realize that is a problem, like, but honestly, I feel like part of the problem is that it's just inherently an issue when you have like delay-based communication. Like, even I mean, I even have you guys on like ultra low latency, you know? There's like 3 settings. There's normal, low, and ultra low. And I always set it on ultra low latency, but there's still like gonna be like a little bit of a latency, like of at least a few seconds. Let me finish this shot so we can get ready to call the stream relatively soon. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until like the rice is pretty much done, but you know, maybe in about 15-20 minutes or so. I want to change the music as well. There we go. It's a food stream or something. Ever had jambalaya or gumbo? There's some good Cajun dishes and easy to make. I've had it before. I haven't had like... Kumiko, I can't believe you said it's not butter. It's a food stream. Ever had Oh, the jambalaya or gumbo. Like, honestly, like, I should make some good jambalaya or gumbo. I'll put that down as one of my things. Cause I've made, like, honestly, I've made like zatarains, like red beans and rice, and like their jambalaya before, but I've never like made like homemade jambalaya, so that might be kind of good. I don't know. Hold on, let me look up jambalaya. I think I like jambalaya more from the look of it. So gumbo is a soup or stew that's served over a little rice, while jambalaya is made with the rice cooked into the dish, making the grain an integral part of it. Yeah, that looks good. I wanna make some jambalaya. Like some chicken and sausage jambalaya, maybe? The ones with shrimp look good, but like I don't think I'll be able to get Misha to eat shrimp jambalaya. But maybe, but probably Yoshi will also get fresh shrimp for that too. Andouille sausage in it too, kicks it up a bit. Oh, that's the one sausage. Isn't it kind of like thin? Oh yeah. I've seen that sausage before. I'll mark it down as one of the. All right, I gotta have this shot because we're gonna be ending the stream relatively soon, and I gotta finish it. So this is the final shot. Sorry, that's just okay. Am I a fan of spicy foods? I am, regardless of the consequences. I like some spicy foods. Honestly, like, I like spice, but I'm kind of a wimp. And like, my perfect level of spice is like whatever is buffalo. Like buffalo wings or buffalo sauce. Like, I like buffalo levels of hot. Too much hotter and it's too much for me. Like, I like my level of hot is like buffalo sauce slash fire sauce from Taco Bell. That's my version of spicy. Like, that's my favorite spicy. Oh, also the spicy garlic sauce at Buffalo Wild Wings is extremely good. That is the one sauce that I'll actually have on hand sometimes. Like, not Carolina Reaper levels of hot. Nope, not. Please no. I just, honestly, like, I have. There's I don't know if you guys have seen it, but let's see. I bet you if I just search for Korean spicy ramen. Yep, that's the one. The bulldog hot chicken flavor ramen, the 2X spicy. I had that once and I was like, oh, this will be fine. This might be hot, but I'll be fine. The 2X spicy, oh my god. I ate like not even a quarter of it and I couldn't eat anymore. I had to throw it out and I didn't want to waste it, but like I could not eat anymore because I was already like I had drank like half a milk jug and like I was yeah, do not like spicy Korean ramen. Like, I do not like the I'll have the not so spicy ramen, which is like the Shin ramen, right? Shin ramen is like a decent level of spice. It's not like super spicy, it's just like good. But like this 2X spicy like bulldog, that, oh my god, that'll just kill you. Hispanic and Cajun mix here, hot runs through my veins. Yeah? I don't know if hot runs through my veins per se. I don't know. Brown rats, I don't know, we kind of eat everything. Come on, Dragon R, gotta embrace the spices in our blood. Hey, you know what? Like, if I'm all for people who are gonna be different from their blood. I don't know. I just I don't know. I'm all for people who are willing to, strike it out on their own and kind of forge their way, independent of like what the group or I guess I like independent people, or just that sort of like that might be my westernized mindset of liking the independent hero journey sort of thing, but I mean, I'm getting like really hungry, so I think I'm gonna probably like end the stream in a couple minutes. Also, I think I need to use the bathroom again, so probably a good time. And it's been almost 5 hours. Like almost 5 hours for a Zatsudan stream sounds like pretty good. Like I'm honestly surprising myself. How do I even do it? I had 10 of those blazing wings from Buffalo Wild Wings once, and boy, that was a mistake. Oh no. Yeah, the top level Buffalo Wild Wings, like the blazing hot wings, those are no joke. That reminds me of like a really funny picture I remember. I think I have it saved somewhere, like on one of my old hard drives, but it was like a picture of like someone drawing Vegeta eating like the Buffalo Wild Wings super spicy wings with like a bib on, but he's like, it's like too hot for him, but he's trying to compete with Kakarot, so he just tries to bear it, but he's obviously like too much for him, and it's just like an image of him just like eating wings and like and just like sweating and like crying over it. It's so funny. Oh my god, that's just an image I remember from back in the day. I don't know how mimetic that image is, but oh man, I got to the quiet. Oh no, I don't want it to be the sad song. Hold on, let's go back to the happy song, because I'm gonna end it on this. I'm very different from many people for not being able to speak Spanish. I've at least taken a bit to adding peppers to some things if we have any. I like jalapeno peppers. Like once in a while, if I'm gonna add any peppers to anything, it's jalapeno peppers. And like for a while when I worked at a sandwich shop, I started to like banana peppers, but then I just started to not like them again. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream. My voice is starting to get a little hoarse from talking for like 5 hours straight. I don't know how Karoni does it, but I also think that she's playing games for a lot of her marathon streams and is not talking for quite as regularly as I am. Maybe she is, I don't know. Japanese streamers talk a lot, have you noticed? Like, but anyway, that is it for me, I think. Thank you all for coming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here. I did have a good time though, it was fun. This was yeah, I haven't had like a 5 hour Zatsudan in like ever, or like forever, you know? But it was good. we'll have more Zatsudans in the future if I come up with good topics, or if I just feel like it, you know, and I don't feel like playing a game. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for coming, I do appreciate it. Have a good morning, afternoon, and evening. And take care. Bye-bye. Thank you once again.